Chat, you looking kinda sexy today with Riz.
Aboba. 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 Oh my god. Hi. Hi. Why? My god. Oh my god, it's chat. They're looking so handsome and big. Have you been working out? Damn, you look big, chat. You look big, strong, powerful. You been any women lately? None? Okay, good for you. Oh, my dog's barking. Oh, goodness. It's okay, buddy. It's just a car. Who is she? Why is she so nice to me? Oh, shut up.
I beat women all the time, Giga Chad.
In video games, right? Yeah, in video games, right? Yeah, right? Good boy.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Hello. This is your weekly paid donation.
What the
Did
fuck?
you get your hair done recently?
Oh.
It looks lovely. Thanks
Oh.
for the daily entertaining content.
Yo, you're
It
getting a
always
refund on that
manages to make me
$5.
smile.
Yep, that's right.
Since you call all rabbits pippers, then I'm pleased to announce that I own a small black male pipper which I keep in a cage in my living room.
Aw, that's so cute. A Bippa? No, Bippa. Hi! 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 Hello! I'm starting to regret to start. Wait, I start regretting to start watching VTubers. That was English for sure. That was definitely English. Chat, help.
I like to disrupt women's rights protests in my free time. In Red Dead, that is.
Okay, you said that one. I was about to say, I'm gonna have to clap your ass. Clap that ass! Clappity clap clap clap!
Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you
Yo,
gaugy.
Hyper! Hi! Thank you so much for the sub. Is that over? Hi!
Are women cringe?
Oh my
Yes.
gosh, oh my
Being
god.
the woman makes you gaugy.
11 months with my fave 600-pound chrome-domed father of 6, the one and only Dave. Love goes splendiferous moves as per usual.
Thanks, man. Mods, can we ban that guy?
This is Dr. Arrow with your Fox Tox Facts report from VTuber General Hospital. It says you have dangerous levels of cuteness and also radium in your bloodstream. You need to cease being cute and licking spicy rocks immediately or your organs will shut down.
Mods, can we ban that guy? That was insanely cringe. Mods! Where are you? I see one! I see two! Come on, chop chop. Scrambles nuts, that's right. Radium. That's that thing you're not supposed to eat, right?
Piss. Massive
Yeah.
piss.
SmugAlana love SmugAlana love SmugAlana bark
Yo,
SmugAlana
Tiny!
bark.
Thank you for the 4 months. Alex, thank you for the 11 months, man.
Is
Almost
DIY
1
and
year.
DI pronounced the same way?
No. You fucking ding dong. DIY, DEI, and then there's DEI must DIE.
Public service announcement, do not the Alana, or any other woman for that matter. Treasonous thoughts/actions will
Yeah,
not
that's
be
right.
tolerated.
Don't beat me. I can say whatever I want. Thanks, feminism.
Cute and adorable fox tax.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Kura, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you so much.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Aboba.
Being the woman makes you gaugy.
Aboba. Aboba. I know, we're back.
I beat
Hi,
my woman
Alana.
up,
How
beat
are
my
you?
meat a lot.
I got a new job so I can only watch you stream Mondays and Tuesdays.
Oh my
I hope
gosh.
it's going to be
Oh
good.
shit. Oh
SmugAlana
shit.
bark SmugAlana bark.
Well, I do stream those days, so you got that going for you. Yeah, you got that going for you. I read channel
Are women
descriptions,
cringe?
check
Yes.
previous streams. Where is
Being
my
the
mature
woman
content?
makes you gaugy.
What do you mean mature content? I don't fucking do that. If you want that kind of shit, go to a YouTuber. I don't start lorping the fucking microphone. Sorry, I don't do that. I'm not into that kind of thing. I am a man of culture. Send Gelp. Who the fuck is Gelp? Who the fuck is Gelp? Fuddy, thank you for the prime. Juicy, I hope your work is fantastic. Thank you for the 5 months. And Kuru, thank you for the 2 months. She just plows her moms. That's right. Slorpin' and Lorpin, ASMR mic. There you go. There's your ASMR. Does it snow in Australia yet? We're not at that climate change thing yet, no. The Earth has to tilt another 10 degrees.
Just put maximum yearly contribution into new IRA account. Now able to safely simp for Alana.
Why do you guys simp so
Hello
hard?
there,
Thank you
my
so much for
dearest friend
1,000 biddies,
Alana.
bro.
How are you doing today?
Bad.
I love you and
I'm
your
kidding.
streams.
Great.
You help me to learn and make me feel happy.
Me
You
learning?
bring light to my dark
What the
days
fuck
and
are you
make me
learning
smile.
from me?
Thank you for all you do, my friend Alana.
Brother, what are you learning from me?
A lot.
Slorping glorping MHM.
Yo, dead Zaba, thank you for the 3 months. Slorping, glorping, slorping, glorping.
Chat, just in case no one's already told you today, you're doing great by the way. And looking great too. Except for you, Alana. Stinky.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Emergency alert. This is not a test. The EPA has detected high concentration of cooked chatters and cringe in your area. Please wear a mask and evacuate immediately.
Don't, man. It's over, bro. It is unironically over. It is Giovanni. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the support, bro. Thank you, Falco, for the tier 2 for 4 months. Mods, grab his nuts. Everyone who subs to tier 2 and 3 gets their nuts twisted by mods, personally. I fly him out. My landlord didn't start my heater yet, and I'm in my room with a fucking winter jacket. Man, that fucking sucks. That sucks ass. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. No more flashbang. Bow, 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 bow. Now you want me to evacuate? No, we don't want everyone to evacuate. That was a fucking false test. Ain't no way. Where'd she go? Oh, there we go. NPC looking chatter. What about your female viewers? Do they get testicular torsion as well? Yes. We grab them by the pussy. And then we twist the pussy. Bam, 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 bam. Thoughts on Glorp Tua? I support Glorp Tua over Hawk Tua. I have 3% female viewers. I was looking at my dog. He's so cute. He's so cute. Oh my goodness. You're just the cutest little man. I know.
Here to say Happy Veterans Day. And
Yo.
now back to your regularly scheduled
Hello.
Yap session.
Yo,
Have a
happy
wonderful
Veterans
stream.
Day. Hope you have a fantastic day. And if you don't, I'm gonna come to your house and break your legs. All 3% are real? I think so. 3% isn't that much. It's a lot for, like, YouTubing, I think, right? Ovarian torsion? But that's, like, internal. Like, the testicles are outside. That means the kids are out of school today. Honestly, we need to ban more children out of my stream. Ban them. Ban the fuck out of them. Bum, 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 bum. The balls are inside? No, they're not. They're outside. Testicles outside. Ovaries inside. Ban all children from the internet. Unfortunately, that involves the government stepping in, and I don't know if I like that.
Of sex. I disagree.
Hello. Hello.
Alana, your monthly supply of keeps have been shipped. We may have failed as Mongold, but we will not fail you.
I hate you so much. Fuck you. No, I'm not bald. I'm not even I'm balding. I have a thick set of hair. I washed it last night. Bald ass fox. Fuck you. I'm not bald. Bam, 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 bam.
Ban anyone who says they're a child from the internet.
True.
Any kid smart enough not to reveal their age can stick around.
That's why I love it when I'm like joking around and we're like, oh yeah, are you in high school? And they're like, yeah, I'm in high school. I'm like in my freshman year. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why would you ever say that, man? Like, I was smart enough when I was a kid to like not say what age I am, because I don't like, I didn't want creeps to know, so they can't groom me. Like, talking in voice is a bit different, huh? Why do you use the ice one instead of the fire one usually? I feel like people ask me that question and then they're like, I come to like one stream a month, and then I'm like, oh, well, gee, I wonder why you have a bias. Sorry, I'm bad at school. True. Alana hair merch. You guys want a wig? You guys want like a white wig and a red wig? Why no frost model? Why no fire model? Why is she always red? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, sometimes I swap a lot. Yeah. Ba, ba, be, ba, bum. Oh, thigh appreciation with this song. A record, baby, right round, round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right round. I love my tail. Cut your hair and sell it. I'm good. I don't want to do that. Some freak is always gonna put them in a fucking plastic bag and jizz on it. I seen the shit people write about me. They're like, why isn't she a whore? Why doesn't she fucking do OnlyFans? I bet she's fat IRL.
I learn how not to be an idiot. You have wisdom and beauty. You are my Oshi. You are awesome.
Wisdom? I don't know. Beauty? Maybe. I appreciate it, man. Alana, does your fox model have toe beans on the bottom of your feet? No, I'm not a fucking furry. What the fuck is that? What the fuck kind of question is that? Bum, bum, bum. Yo, what up, Sap? How's it going? What kind of fucking question is that? What are you, fucking furry? Bam, 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 bam. Are fans mixing their streamer... What did I just read? Hold on. Fans mixing their semen with paint and giving a painting to their favorite streamer. Is that real? I honestly believe that. I actually do. You're a great streamer. Thanks. I've deposited $10 in your PayPal account. Oh my god. I hate that I actually believe that, dude. I hate this planet. I hate it so much. Why? Why is it really reality, bro? Stop furry shaming? Never. Bam, bam. Pot of substances when they were a child? Pot of fucking bullshit. I wish I was late today. So we can just get to like not talking about semen paintings. Yo, Alan, thank you so much for 250. Aren't you a furry? You're a cat. Yo, fuckoid. Learn to read.
Don't all people have toe beans, but there isn't enough fur to make them into beans.
Wait, actually, you're right. Yeah, you actually have a point.
Not the smug fox.
Yeah.
Woman.
Yeah, actually, you've got a good point. If you have fur on your feet and then it makes toe beans. Yeah. Yo, Cheatsy, thank you for the 3 months, man. Thank you so much. Ba 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 ba. Furries can do what they want and normal people can do what they want. What do normal people want? They want to shame furries. I'm not shaming furries. I'm just laughing at them. You probably laugh at normal people. You're like, haha, look at them having normal sex and not being in fursuits. I'm kidding. Do whatever the fuck you want, as long as you're not bothering anyone else.
For I am scared of politics.
If you go outside in a fursuit and you're like talking to kids, I think that's weird. But if you do that like at a convention, in your own little furry convention, like I don't give a fuck. Like do whatever you want. Son, I think it's 10 gifted. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Will there be a SmugAlana coffee mug? Probably. I don't know. Chat, I don't like the overload on merch ideas. I feel like
there's a customer who shops at the store I work at who wears a wolf tail. It's at just the right spot to be a tail plug, but no one has asked him.
I was at a grocery store like 3 months ago, and there was a daughter who was around about probably like 15, 16 years old, and she had a furry tail sticking out, and she was walking around with her dad in the store. I didn't say anything, obviously. I just looked at them. I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, my parents shamed me for wanting to dye my hair a different color. Like, I don't think my dad would have been okay with me having a tail, let alone walk around in public with me, like with me personally.
I've got mixed colored toe beans. It's so adorable.
Wow, that's so cool. I don't know what that is. Thank you so much for the 260. Did she give you the need help eyes? Why would she give the need help eyes? She's the one that wants to do it. Granted, it was one of those that's like stuck on top of the jeans. It wasn't like a butt plug one, but still, I was just like, I mean, I don't know. Good for you. Heat sensitive mug that changes to fire model when hot. That would be cool. You'll bow down. Thank you for the 100. I know a girl that has a tail. It's cringe. I have a tail. Is it cringe? I have one right here. Boom. 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 Everyone has a furry story? Oh, absolutely. There were furry kids at my school. Depends on how it's attached. I'm a fox, man. What do you think? I grew up myself.
Wait, what's the threshold for furry anyway? Do you have to have the fursuit, or is all hope lost the moment you make a Sonic OC?
I think when you cross the threshold of being a furry in real life and like publicly alluding to the fact that you're a furry instead of just keeping it online or like conventions for like furry stuff, that's when like I think it's a bit strange. Because the thing is, it's like FurCons, it's usually about like having orgies and meeting other furries to have sex with. If you bring kids to that, which they sometimes do, you're talking to kids in your fetish suit. And I know not all fursuits are for fetish shit, but still, like, it's just a bit strange.
Like a bit.
I like Rogue a bit. Well, we got a Sonic OC person, huh?
621. Just don't spend 10k on a fursuit.
And then have sex in it, and then go to conventions. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like when you have like a fetish and you keep it to yourself, it's a bit different from like going, like, okay, this is a really good example. There is a porn convention for meeting porn stars. If you go to one of those, you're actually unironically kind of like a fucking sex pest freak. Like, it's okay that you go there as long as fucking kids are involved. Like, don't fucking do that. You go there and you're having fun there, you're a sex pest. You goon, you fucking cum in your pants while you're driving over there, you're a weirdo. It's kind of like the same principle, because like furries, definitely a lot of them have the sexual connotation. With porn, it's a little bit different because it's like actually porn, but still. Coomers. So many coomers. Who has fun at Porn Fest? Yike. There's an entire Channel 5 documentary on porn conventions, and a bunch of porn stars go there and they have their asses smacked by their fans, like consensually. It's not, you know, it's like, oh my god, like it is so cringe to watch. Like, they vote for like the best asses, the best tits and shit, and I'm like, oh yeah, like getting your nipples signed by like your favorite porn star. It's like, bro, why you even have a I don't know. I don't get it. I'm not a gooner. Get boogie. Boogie woogie. I remember 5 minutes ago when I didn't know this existed. It's a really funny documentary. I watched it when it came out by Channel 5. So fucking funny. Like all these like 40, 50, 60-year-old gooners, and they like go, yeah, I love this girl's ass. She like performs so well with her ass. And you're just like, the fuck? You just unironically say that out loud? It's like, I love her performances where she like claps her ass when she's like taking dick. And it's like, what, like in what universe am I living in where these fucking gooners say that shit out loud? Alana, we worry about you sometimes. What's wrong with you? I'm the one laughing about this. I'm not the one gooning to this shit. Alan, can you sign my plushie? My robot SmugAlana will sign it for you. Oh yeah, her ass cheeks keep be clapping. Yeah, like best blowjob awards. It's like, what the fuck? How do you even watch that much porn to know what the best blowjob is? It's like, what is wrong with you, man? Humanity is fucked. Oh, the pendulum swung so far. It's concerning you're laughing, not cringing. Are you fucking stupid or something? It's hilarious, but I'm laughing because it's sad. Do you ever like laugh because it's like so bad that it's funny? Yeah, I don't know. I guess you just don't get that kind of humor because you're fucking stupid. No, I fucking find cringe funny, personally. But yeah, that documentary, like, I wish we could watch it on Twitch, but it's, like, actually, like, they don't have their tits out, but, like, they're really revealing. It's like, yeah, probably age restricted. I'll probably get banned. If I didn't laugh, I'd cry. Exactly. Absurdist moment. Patreon content? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I feel weird if I don't react with chat. Because when chat, like, types, like, really funny shit, or they're laughing and, like, you know, emoting, it's a bit hard to, like, I don't know, how do I say it? It's just, like, it doesn't feel the same. I feel like I'm just reacting by myself. Why don't you react on Twitter? Because you're stupid. Why would I react on Twitter? What the fuck? What? That's still not the same, because then there's no live chat. Kick stream review it? I guess Kick would be the alternative, yeah. Yeah, that is actually true, probably. I'd probably get banned off of there. Why stream on Twitter is the question? Because you want to spread your eggs out, you know? Not have them all in, like, fucking one basket. React to anime? I'm not gonna lie, I think it's really lowbrow to react to, like, anime of all things. Like, now anime, like, shows and stuff, and then reposting it? I don't get it. I really don't. At least with, like, react content, like, you can have an opinion. It's like, it was like, oh, wow, look at what happened to this character. Whoa, whoa. Copyrighted content? I mean, technically all content is copyrighted, but it's like anime shows like Breaking Bad and shit. I'm like, you can answer the conversation. Yeah, like you pause the video and then you talk about a character doing something. It's like, I don't know. I just find it cringe. Just me. It's not fair when people like the analysis, but it's not analysis. Analysis is like video essay, okay? Like I've seen plenty of video essays breaking down animes or like shows and stuff, but like if you're pausing every 5 minutes to like say, oh my god, I can't believe fucking Luffy did that, wow, that's so cool, it's like an episode 306, and it's like, what the fuck are, like, what is this? Like, I don't get it. Your react videos are at least entertaining. Asmongold takes it too seriously. What? I don't get that at all. I don't think Asmongold takes it too seriously at all. I think his insight is actually really, how do I say it? It's insightful. He essays, but it's kind of like nice to listen to. React to yourself reacting to being asked to react to anime. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you don't like watching, then whatever. I mean, it's your ball. It's your life. 10-minute Dragon Ball fight. Wow, Chet the Wild. Wait, actually, that's actually such a good point. You watch a Dragon Ball scene, it's like, ah, and you're just like, what? No way. And you're just like putting your hands on your head. You're like, ah, and then the next episode, it's like, ah. Like, I don't know how I could react, and it's like, wow, Chet the Wild, look at a Goku go, is it gonna keep going? I don't know. I think it's funny. I mean, again, you do you. I've seen plenty of anime reacts. But I don't know. I don't get it. I respect the hustle, but you know, anime reacts isn't really reacts. It's just no wing. I don't get it. Or you're like talking about like the relationship or like the conversation. You're like, wow, this reminds me of episode 1162. That's so cool. Remember, guys? Remember that? It's like, I mean, like, video essaying is different from reacting. Like, reacting to anime videos and shit. That's why Noxtaku quit making anime videos and moved to VTuber drama content. I think it's fine to react to, or not react, but like video essay, because you can break it down, you can make a script. I think reacting to anime and TV shows in general is like a little bit, I don't know, you can't really add a lot to it at the time, because you're watching a show. It's not like you're talking about your opinion, if that makes sense. Yeah. Anime is like a book, you can't react. That's actually a really good point. That's why there's like book clubs where you have certain like prompts and questions that you talk about and discuss. Like if someone ripped open a book and then they were reading it as they were going, I think it would be really stupid to like say stuff like while you're reading it. I don't know. I like the emotional or hype reactions. I do too, but when you make it like every single episode, like some episodes there's like nothing going on. Like what are you fucking reacting to? What does that mean? Like I don't know. It's just like, you know, like one episode there's like filler and you're like, damn, wow, that's really awesome. And you can't skip it because you have to go chronologically. One can only make so many soy jack faces. I mean, I soy jack face too. Like don't get me wrong, I'm guilty of it too, but every video is different. Whereas with anime and like characters, it's like, wow, I can't believe they said this. Wow, look at that. This character died. Soy pog. Gasp. You finally started the new Bleach? No, I already finished it. I'm caught up. I'm fucking caught up. First time watching Lord of the Rings, I was in tears. Okay, hold on. I find it beautiful when people, there's like a compilation on TikTok of a guy tearing up at the end of Lord of the Rings. I find that okay because it's like, that's like emotion, that's raw, and it's like at the end, right? Not his entire reaction to Lord of the Rings. Like that's the culmination. It's beautiful, you know? Movie reactions are usually a lot better because they're always cut down. Well, I'm saying like if you post the whole thing, like you post a whole movie reaction, it's like, I mean, okay, that's cool. The moment Ace dominated, I cried. Back to the reaction to Laura very well on Twitter, actually. Yes, that's true. I remember she did post about it. I find it very, very endearing when I see people talk about, like, oh, I saw, like, Lord of the Rings for the first time. I'm like, damn. That's so awesome. I love Lord of the Rings. I wish I could rewatch it all over again. It's so, like, it's so good. 20 years later, and it's still fucking amazing. Imagine SmugAlana reacting to a full movie. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. The best you're gonna get is probably like a Discord movie watch along, and then I'm like fucking AFK for like 40 minutes of it because I'm like taking care of my dog. Speaking of dog, look at him, he's so cute. Look at you. I got the heated thingy on him, he's so cute. Fellowship of the Smugglers. Oh, that would be adorable. Someone draw the smugglers right now. The little cheese. Like, I understand. Again, you can absolutely watch a video and, like, have, like, the best moments. And you're like, oh, I can't believe this happened. Like, poggers. But, like, the whole thing, like, really? You're basically kind of just ripping the content full on. That Fallout, she was nerding out during that. I was AFK for like a good 20-30 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, for the Fallout one, I was like, There were some fucking really bad moments, damn though. That Fellowship wouldn't make it out of the Shire. No, I believe in the smugglers. They're so cute. I love our mascot.
Did somebody said cheese? SmugAlana
Yes.
car.
Will you do movie reactions? I literally 5 seconds ago said no, I'm not gonna do that. You deaf? Open your ears. I know you have like big round ears that, you know, echolocate. No, I'm not gonna do movie reacts. The Fellowship of the Cheese, though. Oh, so cute. Sorry, was talking to my dog. Yeah, but I listen to you guys when I'm... Oh, you love the baby. Oh my goodness. He's such a sweet man. Look at him. The Desolation of SmugAlana. No, I'm Smog the Dragon. Smog the Fox! Would you react to videos with smuggler pets? Oh, that would be adorable. Honestly, one day we should do the first subathon or something. Yeah. That would actually be really cute. It would be like a low goal, obviously, because you do it anyway, but like, that would be cute. Like, send in your shit, the mods review it, you know, just to make sure there's nothing, you know, naughty. The Desolation of Smog. Smog the Dragon. DN don't not? No, DN means D's nuts in your mouth. Yeah, nothing raunchy. Yeah, no fucking buttholes, no penises, no boobies. Sorry. Yeah, no flipping, no fucking taking out your pee-pee and fucking whacking against the table and shit. No thank you. Only pets. Oh, I just got the ugliest side-eye from my dog. What are you doing? Oh, you're so cute. The ugliest side-eye, you know, like... bombastic side-eye. He's so cute. He's so... Every time I look at him, I get that bombastic side-eye. I put that blanket on for you, by the way, Juji. Yeah, I put that on for you. You get a nice warm spot. What a good boy. Doggy judges all. Oh, yeah. I have amazing news. What? What's your amazing news? She's yapping again. She won't shut the fuck up. She's such a fucking idiot. Who doesn't love a nice warm spot? Oh my gosh, he loves it when I turn on the heater. He loves that shit. What's the news, bitch! How dare you fucking type that shit? I purposed to my missus last night at dinner and she said yes. Yo, congrats, my king. Purposed? Yeah, I purposed too. I purposed to your wife as well. I'm very happy for you. Purposes are those whales, right? Yeah, purpose. Purpose? No. She said yes, yes. Chat, will you marry me? No. Yo, what up, nerdy historian? Hi. Congrats, though. Congrats. I hope you have a very lovely marriage. No divorces. He's getting married while Alana is still learning what missionary is. Okay, man. All right. Do you accept my purpose? Imagine he actually gets down on his one knee and is like, hey, I am purposing to you right now. You were so confident. Yeah. It shows that chat probably fucking watches like so much more porn than me. What do I know? Now that you said something about divorce, you've rolled it into existence in Solana. Solana.
Everybody kneel.
Why are we kneeling? What? Oh. Dear women, I have a purpose for you. To be in the kitchen for the rest of your life to make me sandwiches. We're purposing to. Chat is purposing to themselves. Chat's getting married to themselves. Consume more porn, Alana, you'll feel better. Nah, it rots your brain, unironically. Chat, no gooning. No gooning. No gooning allowed. I married my wallet already. Aren't you superficial, huh? No. No marrying the wallet, chat. Please, no. I only goon before bed. Thanks for sharing with the class. I appreciate it. Is chat usually this cringe? No.
With great purpose come
they get
great
worse
sandwiches.
sometimes. Okay, man. Oh my goodness, he's so cute. I say the word cute and he instantly looks up. Oh, little bitch. Thank you, Crazy Spartan. Appreciate it. Skibbity wop 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 wop. Yeah, hi Drow, what's up? I would marry Goon. Oh my gosh, that is fucking an essay. I read marry Goon over the table, blah blah blah. Zdrasty, hello. Johnny Sabana facing up to 25 years? Yeah, I know. We watched a video on that yesterday. Crazy. Bum 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 skibbity bop bum. Fellowship of the Gooners. Imagine we make an entire movie trilogy based on Gooners. Sorry. Allergic to bullshit, I guess. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. And I feel like my sinuses got cleared up. Shut up! I like you because you got that something that I need in my life. The conquering to rule them all. Ew! I never talked about a conquering. Can you not do that? I'm sorry. I will have bodily functions somewhere else, I guess. I'll do what Lily does, except with like fucking sneezing instead of farting. I'll just mute myself. The Lord of the Goon, the Fellowship of the Goon, the two goons. Instead of the two towers, it's the two goons. They're like fucking fighting it out. Please don't mute your sneezes. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna mute my sneezes. We're chilling. Mr. President, they hit the second goon. The two booba. Return of the cockring. What? Mods, can we ban everyone that use the word cockring? You're done. Goon versus the trigoon. The gooning. The shining. The gooning. The gooning. Yo, what up, Magnet? Hi! I wonder if a sneezing fetish exists. Guys, if there's a fetish, like, if you think of a fetish, it probably exists. I'm just saying. I'm sure there's some guy that's like, oh, it's so hot. She, like, sneezed into the microphone. Hi, Bonfire, what's up? Boom, boom, boom. Goonzilla versus YAPPIN. I would definitely win. I'd literally just kick the Goonzilla in the nuts and that's it. I kind of want to look it up, but I also don't want to taint my, like, brain. Does that make sense? I don't want to, like, taint my brain. Sneezing fetish. If you think it's a fetish, you created it. Yeah, pretty much. Walmart needs to have gamer subs. Maybe one day. That would be kind of lit, honestly. That'd be pretty good. You go to Walmart, get your cheap chicken, and then you get some gamer subs. You drench that gamer subs with chicken. Bam, 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 ba-ding, ding. Sneeze gooners are absolutely a thing. You for real? Dubai porta potties do exist. I don't even want to know what that means. How much gamer subs came to Australia? Wait, they don't ship to Australia? I swear to God they do. Are you trolling? That makes me sad. They have actually a decent amount of Australian viewers too. Pretty sure they do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. Like, the shipping probably costs an arm and a leg, but they do ship. Bum bum bam bam. I used to be able to play this entire thing on the guitar off by heart. It wasn't too hard though. Fun fact, you thought, I wonder if this is already a fetish. You have now well let it exist if it wasn't already. Shut up! Ba 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 ba. My crucifix. Ba 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 bam bam ba ba bam bam ba da da. I play guitar, yeah. When I went through my, like, emo scene phase, I was super into playing guitar. Like, I begged my parents. We had, like, an acoustic guitar that was, like, half broken. And I played that for a year straight until my parents finally caved and said, okay, fine. We'll get you an electric guitar. And I got, like, this knockoff, like, Fender for, like, $120. And my dad was so proud of it, too. It was really shitty, but it did the job. And he got me a shitty fucking... You got me a shitty fucking amp too that like had a really bad sound, but like I was so happy. Yeah, I had an emo like scene phase. My parents didn't let me dye my hair or anything. The best they could do was paint my nails, pretty much. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Yeah, I could play this whole fucking thing, this whole 8-minute song. Sorry, 9-minute song. Bam, 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 bam. It's not a thing. Goth over emo? My brother was more of a goth kid, unironically. I remember he painted his nails and shit. Yeah, he was like alternative before emos were a thing. Yeah, he painted his nails and he got a piercing on his belly button and then he took it out and then it healed over, but he did have that. And he dyed his hair too. He looked like a fucking goth kid. He looked like the Plink, actually. The Plink right here, he actually kind of looked like the Plink. What do you expect a lot of goth outfit? You've asked this like 3 times. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Artists are a fickle thing. I'd have to get like a new model and shit at this point. Also, getting it rigged is so annoying. In an hour? Yeah, we're in an hour. Surprise debut, bitch. I don't know. Your parents got full experience with you too, huh? Yeah. I mean, again, we were good kids. Yeah. What? Alana, what? Here's something and everything? No, just his belly button and in his ear. Oh my god, my dad was so mad when he pierced his belly button. He was so pissed. My brother tried to hide it too. You're supposed to air it out and not like wear shirts over it. And my brother he kept putting his shirt over it. And yeah. Did Akagi not make a Barbie base? No. Nope, he never did that. Because the two models are slightly different, if that makes sense. So like he never made one that was like a Barbie base. I'd have to ask for a new model, and like I think Amy would have to rig it, and Amy just doesn't want to. Like she's tired, and yeah, it's a bit of a pain. Maybe one day, in like 5 years, I'll like have that kind of like, you know, incentive. Poor Amy letting me rest. Yeah, she's just streaming and stuff. Busy. Yeah. I used to listen to Smashing Pumpkins when my parents didn't hear it because they hated it. I would blast my music, but my parents would tell me off. And my parents didn't mind me playing guitar because at least I wasn't playing video games, so like... Suburbia and make believe. Yeah, I don't know. Electric or acoustic? Both. I told the story. I played on acoustic on a really shitty guitar that my parents got at a garage sale for like $5, and it was terrible because it would like go out of tune within like 24 hours. So I'd constantly have to tune that thing. And I played it pretty much like every day, multiple times a day. And then finally my parents were like, all right, we'll buy you like an actual guitar. Granted, it was still kind of shitty, but like it did the job. Yeah, I would use so much printing ink at school to like print like riffs and stuff. Yeah. I feel weird blasting music because I grew up being told my music taste was bad. Oh. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. My parents would always be like, hey, your fucking taste in music is so stinky. I don't like this. Yeah. They still let me blast it, but they'd always be like, man, that music ain't good. And I'm like, oh, cool. You still shred? I haven't played in years. So my issue is that when I was really broke, I couldn't justify buying a guitar because I also had no place to like store it. Because I lived in a really small efficiency for a long time. 2 efficiencies, actually. So I'm thinking about maybe going and buying one at some point. I just don't have time. I should. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. My dad was a rocker, my mom was a punk, so I got music influence at home. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, my parents were the typical Eastern Europeans. They forced me to play piano. I was really talented at hearing songs, but reading notes was like really difficult for me. So when my teacher that was really old, she retired, and then a new music teacher came in, and he fucking hated me because like I refused to read notes and he forced me to read notes. And I told him like multiple times, like when I was like 8 or 12, that I didn't want to read notes. And he got really mad at me, and I told my parents that he got really mad at me and really annoyed, and he's like, well, like, she should just learn it. And my parents were like, I mean, I don't think she wants to, but like, good luck. Goodbye. And then eventually I stopped playing. Watch Arcane? No. Music teachers do be like that. He was younger, and my old teacher was just happy that I was like enjoying piano, even though I didn't really like playing piano. Like, just, you know, like it's a fine instrument. It's just I wanted to play guitar because I thought it was cooler, but my parents like were like, oh no, your mom played piano, and like piano's like more cultured and blah blah blah. And then eventually they kind of caved when I got older, but for the longest time I played piano. I was at like a semi intermediate level. Yeah, like intermediate 1 or 2. But my problem is that it would take me longer to play difficult songs because they'd force me to read the notes. Whereas I would learn from hearing, and I would enjoy learning that more myself with, like, you know, basic, like, you know, writing on, like, where I should put my finger placements. Like, that was fine by me, but, like, I just needed, like, a guide. So, yeah. That's why guitar is really nice, because it's, like, it's easier to read. Yeah. Guitars are for hippies kind of thing? No. It was more like because my mom played piano and she didn't want to, like... My parents were like, oh, well, you know, if she plays piano, then if she does something wrong, I can correct her at home. Whereas guitar, it's like practicing's on me, but I like practicing, if that makes sense. Yeah. Guitar types versus sheet music. Yeah, I just didn't like reading music. I don't know. I have like a problem. Maybe if I learned earlier, but like I was really stubborn and I didn't want to. I didn't want to do that. Piano's like the MMO instruments. Yeah, like again, I do like piano. I do. I really do. But at the same time, reading. Ugh. I had a talent for violin. My mom played violin too. My dad didn't play any instruments. But my mom did. She played piano and violin. Mainly play guitar and bass myself. Yeah. So you think you'd understand and find those sheet music memes? I guess. Like, I can read music. It's just annoying to me. My brain doesn't like to process it, if that makes sense. Like, you know, some people have like shitty time, have a hard time reading or like writing stuff.
You will learn a musical instrument and you will be surprisingly good at it. Typically the most popular instruments were guitars and pianos, followed by a violin or some pipe instrument and of course the old reliable accordion.
I don't get what you're saying. Are you saying I'm going to learn an interesting instrument? I don't understand. Are you saying you're learning an instrument or what? Did someone decipher that one? You will learn a... What? Who? Me or you? Gathering of those? We all learning an instrument. Okay. I understand now. Thank you for that. Thank you. Learn that saxophone because my dad and I learned bass and guitar for fun. Oh my gosh, I had a friend that played saxophone. She said it was really hard. You have to like have a certain mind for it. We all learning an instrument, that's right. Sorry, I start yapping when I'm passionate about something. It's boring, I know. Sax takes circular breathing. Yeah, she said it was like really hard, like taxing. The saxophone. Certain mind for saxophone? Yeah, like it takes a certain person to play the saxophone. And the trumpet, I guess, but like saxophone, it's like you have to have really good like stamina, if that makes sense. I really enjoy playing the bagpipes and the banjo. Are you from the South? Phone sex. No, saxophone! Yeah. If you want to play the saxophone, you have to be really sexist. Yeah. You know what, another really fucking freaky thing I did that I didn't realize was kind of like really smart, but at the time it was more like a thing that I did out of desperation. I wanted to play certain songs like for certain rock bands, so I would print out the sheet music and I would like use that as references for notes and then rewrite them because they sounded not like accurate enough. And I would learn compositions like that by ear, by playing it and learning it because I love the music so much. And now that I think back on it, I think that's like pretty smart. Because it sounded bad, right? Because it wasn't like an actual arrangement. It was just something I found online that someone else made. Yeah, I don't know. I hated it. I hated it when I would play something and it sounded wrong, and then I would fix it and, like, you know, rewrite it so that I would understand it because it sounded bad. Not for the guitar. Guitar tabs were a lot more accurate and lenient, but piano is like, I don't know, it just didn't sound right to me, and I would like, I would be like, all right, this fucking chord sucks. I'm gonna rewrite it to something else. I don't know, it's a little bit autistic, I think. Like, I would get irrationally mad and like furiously rewrite the fucking, like the actual writing. Secretly virtuoso? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe like a high intermediate level. If I really wanted to, I think I could. But yeah, it was just more for fun. Like, I was really desperate. Like, my parents would lock away the computer and I'd be really sad. So I'd go to the piano and I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna rebel and not play. I would not play whatever they gave me, like, as the books, like classical music. I would print out like Green Day or like punk bands and like rewrite them into like piano, which was pretty hard. And soon, okay. Oh, let me see. Where do we have ads? 26 seconds. Shit. Learn songs from the Guitar Hero notes: orange, red, red, green, red. I mean, yeah, kind of. You can kind of learn from that. Do you like balalaika? Are you fucking stupid? Holy shit! What the fuck? You like dick in your mouth? See how that sounds? All right, ads are playing. I'll be right back, okay? Okay? Have fun.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Wellness checkpoint. Stretch, hydrate, unshrimp. Check your laundry. Take your meds. Hug a pet, plushie, or person.
There, you get free spit.
Buffalo smugglers. EP, do you think Alana is a hunk shoe or a meme?
Yap, 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 yap. Yap, 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 yap. What does DN buff mean?
Are
DN
women
means nuts
cringe?
in your
Yes.
mouth.
Being on the woman makes you cagey.
Sarnava each gifted a tier 1 sub to Alcra47.
Oh my
They have
gosh,
given
Simon, thank you!
2,321
Penguin,
gift
thank you for the 9
subs in the
months.
channel.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Oh my gosh. Do you think Alana is a honk shoe or a me? No, I'm like a honk shoe. Today's drink sponsored by Gamer Spups. Spups? That's the good shit. Yeah, I'm definitely more of a honk shoe. Eastside, thank you for 3 months. Hello, smugglers. Buh. I got hit with 17 ads during the stream. Yeah, that totally happened. You're such a capper. It's such a lie, too. I love when people exaggerate. No, you did not get hit by 17 ads. I have 3 minutes of ads. Literally impossible. 6 ads? Okay, I understand. Bye, buddy. Do you want to leave? What, you want to leave? He's so cute. He's like, hey, open the door, bitch. Open the door, bitch. Alana does MG bedroom eyes. What are you talking about? Ew. What the hell?
Alana,
I'm
I got
2D.
20 ads and they bypassed my ad blocker and subscription gear.
I'm sorry.
Men are not.
What's the max amount of ads you can put? I think the maximum is like 12 minutes of ads. Can you imagine? You stream for like an hour. You get it for 12 minutes of ads. Oh my god. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. You can put ads every 5 minutes? Bro, imagine. That would be horrible. Yo, backwards Dana, thank you for 5 gifted. I appreciate it, man. Couldn't watch that? No, I'd rather go somewhere else. Sorry. Like if you put ads every 5 minutes, holy smokes. Yeah, mine is 3 minutes of ads every hour, okay? If 3 minutes of ads every hour isn't that bad. There's some streams that are really, really bad. I can't see! I'd rather the 12 minutes of ads than listening to semen painting discussions. Well, you brought it up, so now it's back on topic. Also, sorry for yapping about music for like 30 minutes. I know it was boring. I know. Yappening. Yap, 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 yap. I know some people are like, ew, music. Ew, disgusting. Music's awesome. I know. I know, I just feel like if you're a good yapper, you can switch topics, but I was just... It's okay, I just need to shut up, you fucking unmusical fucking heathen. Yeah. You nerd out too much? Yeah, I'm cringe. I know. I don't have a lot of things to talk about other than video games. How much I love women and men. I guess Asmongold. My Oshis of VTubing. Gamer subs. What else do I talk about? My cat, my dog. I don't really talk about anything else. And your opinion on Tchaikovsky? I think he's a great composer. One of the best. He's very fun composer. Very difficult, but fun. Oh, Tchaikovsky! Why do I like Asmongold so much? I used to play WoW a lot, and I don't know, I guess I kind of like grew up with him, if that makes sense. Cause like when he was streaming, like he's a bit older than me, so yeah, I kind of grew up with watching his streams and his YouTube videos. Watch Crip? Yes, I did watch Crip. I watched his Diablo. I watched, I knew about him when he was world first, like Wrath of the Lich King, like Hunter or something. Yeah, Crip yapping. That shit used to put me to sleep. I used to watch his arenas. I end up being a based VTuber. I don't think I'm based. I just kind of say what I think. I don't know. Like, I have my disagreements with Asmon's opinion. Like, I don't know. I just kind of do what I want. We cranking? Yeah! Crip Sisters! Oh, come on! Like, you drew poorly and you just fucking wake up. Saying what you think makes you based. I think there's a lot of people on the left who say what they think. People disagree with them. I think everybody disagrees with everyone. I wouldn't even call myself fucking anything. I hate it when people are like, oh, so if you're based, that means you're right-leaning. It's like, you can be left-leaning and say fucking base shit. Basager. Bam, 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 bam. Maybe base is more of a feeling. Sorry. How do raids work? Oh God, here we go. Hello, I'm new here. Are you actually new here? Yeah, you are. Account created today. Oh no. RuneScape music? Yeah, I love RuneScape music. It's so cute. Bam, bam, bam. Smile, fresh account. Uh-oh. So raid is this thing you use to keep away cockroaches. Have you tried Opera GX gamer subs? No, I have not. No. What the, you in the chat? Excuse me? Chat? Raid is the sponsor of today's stream. Use code SLUDGE. Well, a raid on World of Warcraft can be 40 man, 25 man, it can be 10 man. Do you want to raid together? Oh boy. I don't know. You guys are fucking silly today. That is so silly. Code sludge. Brought to you by EverQuest. Nah, EverQuest is way before my time. My brother didn't even play EverQuest. No. Ew, wow, mention. I'm gonna kill myself. Fine, we'll play Raid Shadow Legends instead. How does that make you feel? Bam, 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 bam. Wow, mentioned I sleep. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, it made me feel old when I played EverQuest. Yeah, it was before my time. The people that played EverQuest made WoW, so. Ba 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 ba. Swear to God, if I see ICC again in my lifetime, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Okay, one bit of tidbit lore. I actually enjoyed ICC. It's a long raid, but it's really fun. I played it in classic too, not just, you know, at the time when I was a kid. I enjoyed it. Sorry, piss yourself, cry about it. Bum, ba 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 ba. What have we got on the engines today? Probably not a lot. Ba 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 bam boo baby boo ba 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 bam bam. Bam bam. Maybe I will. Okay. You think RuneScape devs also play EverQuest? Very likely. Alright. What's going on? Ba 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 ba. I forgot to swap music. There we go. Speaking of WoW. Yay! Alright, what do we got over here? His whole belief system shattered. Uh-oh, that's not a good sign. Uh-oh.
I saw.
Bro. Yo! Please listen to me. If you have a standalone mustache, get fucking rid of it.
It's true, man. I don't know why, but I think a lot of Hollywood... a lot of Hollywood scripts require the people that are bad guys to wear these mustaches. Yeah, the pedo stash. I know. You need like a goatee or sideburns or something, or like anything, like to like compliment it, you know?
If you don't want to get laid, grow a big mustache, and believe what I tell you, you will not get laid.
You need both, man.
Dude.
I thought it was kind of cool that he had a mustache.
What?
I don't...
She doesn't know! No, I look, you can have a mustache all you want. You just need something to like accompany it. I don't know why. It's true. Hell yeah, my man found his girl. I mean, good for him, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying, I agree with him. I do. Standalone mustaches don't look very good at all. It just makes you, I don't know, it just looks naked. A good mustache requires a strong chin. Yeah, I think it helps a lot. Does this guy have a strong chin, chat? Be honest. Naked face? No, he does not. Yeah, maybe he needs a beard. Yeah. I'm asking chat. I don't like look at men like that. I'd be like, well, maybe he's really nice. Your face looks naked, Alana. Where's your goatee? Shut up! Bunch of bullies in the chat. I can't see his jawline. I mean, to be fair, it's really pixelated. I mean, she's cute. I mean, I hope they have a good date. I'm not gonna shit on their parade if they're having a good time. She has a jawline. Oh God. Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe he's really nice. We don't know that. I like to believe maybe he's really nice, or he said something really funny. We don't know the context. Ugh. What the hell? What is this? What the frick is this? Oh no. I'm not happy already because this is margarine. This is not butter. I'm very unhappy right now. Okay, let's watch it. Ew. I so. Another ladleful? Ew. Ew. Ew, you want some freaking noodles with that butter? American cooking at its finest, I'm sure. What? I can say this because I have real world experience, but I've never met a girl that had a septum piercing that cooked well. Now, I'm not kidding. I knew a couple of girls in high school that got one, you know, the nose piercing. They were never good at cooking. Never. Never. They would either order out or they'd get like frozen meals or something. And it's not just in America. This is like in other places too. Like maybe she gives really good head. I don't know. But cooking is not her forte. I'm appalled. I am absolutely appalled. The cinnamon toast crunch. It's not even closed properly. She's cooking in her PJs. Very comfortable. I like that. Blue bonnet, is that even real? Is that margarine? Blue bonnet butter. Yep, it's margarine. It's not even butter, it's margarine. Vegetable oil spread. Ew, she just cooked in vegetable oil. That much sugar. You're gonna have a heart attack at like 40. I've never bought this or seen this in my entire life. Oh my god. Again, as soon as I got a little bit of like budgeting like leeway when I was really broke, I started buying olive oil. I would ration it really carefully so I wouldn't buy a lot. I can't stand it. By the way, not dissing on the noodles at all. Like noodles, like if you're broke, like chef's kiss. As long as you don't get a kidney stone, it's fine. Like I'm not dissing that. The butter cooked, sorry, I keep saying butter. The vegetable oil and then why? And then the cheese on the top? You're gonna die, man. Ew. Ew. Maybe she used the cholesterol? What? In what universe? You have a cholesterol deficiency? Yeah, I have a deficiency in chocolate. Start sending me chocolate. I'm not allowed to have chocolate. I don't want chocolate. The noodles are fried too? Bro, it's probably like mostly water and vegetable oil. Ew, and then the egg! Oh my god, I actually want to vomit too. Like the egg on top of that, like egg already has like healthy cholesterol in it. Like that's fine. Like why do you need that? I'm like that cat. You should cook that. I don't want to put my fucking pans through that. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Fasting that is disgusting. I'm all for eggs and noodles. When I was really broke, I would cook my noodles and then I would break a little egg in it and I would like eat it. Like I'm just desperate. Like you need like some nutrition in you. And maybe sometimes I put like a little bit of chicken in there. But this is foul. Ever drank a raw egg? No. I always cook my eggs. I'll make a poached egg. That's nice. Alright, let's move on. I'm gonna fucking vomit. I'm gonna pukers on stream! Pukers. Egg drop soup. Oh yeah, that stuff's awesome. I love that stuff. Good morning everyone. Japanese isekai protagonist. Hey, I have a magical OP ability. American isekai protagonist. Oh no. Oh no! What is this?
For that arrogance, I shall see you dead.
Yeah. All right, you primitive screwheads, listen up.
This is how Americans would be in a British isekai. All right, you maggots.
See this? This is my boomstick. The 12-gauge double-barreled Remington. S-Mart's top of the line.
That's real nice.
Find this in the sporting goods department. That's right, this sweet baby was made in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Retails for about $109.95. It's got a walnut stock, cobalt blue steel,
walnut stock,
and a hair
nice.
trigger. That's right, shop smart. Shop S-Mart. You got that? Now I swear, the next one of you primates even touches me. Yeah!
Is that a zombie? Whoa! What movie is this? Oh, it's Evil Dead. Oh, that's so cool. Army of Darkness. Oh.
Now, let's talk about how I get back home.
Dude, that was cool. There's a freaking zombie and shit. Oh my god, this is actually aggressively American. That's great. I love that. Army of Darkness. Army of Darkness, Evil Dead. 1992. Holy shit, this was made in 1992? I'm actually impressed. I thought it was probably made in like the 2000s. I've never heard of it, but I can see why. This is way before I was born. Film third installment of Evil Dead, the sequel to Evil Dead 1987, starring Bruce Campbell. Really? Yeah, Ashley J. Williams. Yeah, he's in DVD. Chat. DVD mentioned. WDVD. No, seriously, this is actually really well choreographed. Good script writing. Boot it up. Nah, boot these nuts in your mouth. No DVD when that came out. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's what I said. DVD, not DBD. DVD. I'm the best DVD player ever. Bruce Campbell's so freaking old now, damn. So he looked like fucking 40 years ago, 30 years ago. Shop S-Mart. 32, wow, dude. Damn. February 19th, 1993, damn. Read Lord Arthur, Book of the Dead, powerful tome. Bye, Earl, bye! Enjoy your youth, Alana. I will never grow old. I'm a VTuber. Yeah, suck my nuts. I love DVD, but they ruined the Skull Merchant. What do you mean? Skull Merchant's so dog shit. Fucking hate that killer. Good. Fuck that killer. Ba 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 ba. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 5 girls ranking themselves by attractiveness. I can't wait for them to pull out the, well, if you have high emotional, like, EQ, then, you're really high up there. I can't wait. Not about, like, actual if like, physical attractiveness. We're talking about, like, attractiveness from within. Okay. Alright.
2, 3. Thanks. Well, I would say 3 and then 4. I'm not saying you don't have a personality, but I'm like,
whoa.
So this is final? This is final.
What? They put the Asian woman that's short at the least attractive, and then the white woman. Starting to think they're a bit racist. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh no. No way.
You go over there. And then, like, just shift down. I think Michelle was the most attractive. How she looked, how she carried herself, and it just seems like someone that's going to live an exciting life, I guess you could say, or that you could have like a deep conversation.
That's like the first glance, like, meeting them. They haven't even spoken to them.
With. Could you switch with her?
Base Asian queen up there.
Okay,
Let's
they can't
go.
even hear me.
Yeah. You gotta point. Okay.
What would you switch?
I switch her and her. You go over there.
She's even higher?
Oh, those two. Okay. All right.
And then you.
This is public. This is actually public humiliation.
You switch.
Shit.
Personally, for me, she kind of looks like Kristen Bell. And I really like Kristen Bell, so I kind of put her on the 1 or 2 position. And I kind of like her vibe. I think her whole aesthetic is very nice. So for me, it's either 1 or 2 up here. I think that Maria was the most attractive for me. It was just like her whole vibe, and like I liked how her hair was, how her makeup was done,
Jorge likes her, huh?
Are we content with 5 being 5?
I'm not.
Where do you currently want 5?
I want her at least 3.
So 5 goes up.
She should be a 4 because it's like meeting in the middle.
I think 4 is fine. 5 and 4.
You're gonna put the fat chick last.
Switch. We're gonna get ripped a new one. I don't want to be the pointer here.
Guys are not afraid to be more blunt. They were straight.
I mean, I don't think. Maybe men are more blunt. If they. Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out.
Womp.
Thank you. Hear me out. I think that if the men arranged themselves, they would be just like they would be pretty harsh, no? Yeah, they would be harsh.
Straight up, hey, you're attractive, you're not. But girls were like, I don't want to be rude, you know, we're all beautiful in our own way.
We don't want to be rude. No, you hear that, chat? They fucking put the fat girl last. I mean, it is what it is. The girls ranked each other based on whose ego needed the most validation. Wait, what? Really? I mean, I guess I can see it. Yeah. Was this the final one? Hold on. Put it back here. The most ego validation. Yeah. It's literally almost the inverse. Wait, they did put the black chick in the middle. Yeah, they were fixing it up and they put her in the middle. Oh my god. They rearranged her to be last. They all agreed the Asians didn't need validation. Yeah, I mean, she's kind of like, you know, she's cute. She's a short queen. Kind of standing there looking adorable. Again, this is all first glance impressions. They didn't open their mouths. Like, maybe they're really nice. Outside of, like, you know, first glance appearances. Some people like BBWs, you know? They have a plump woman. They're like, I need that. But it's a preference thing. I like her dress. It's a black dress with red flower prints. I unironically like that. Just saying. To be honest, they all didn't dress badly, if I had to actually be completely honest. I don't think they all dressed badly. Yeah. I have ripped jeans like this, too. I like that. BBW, you like Gloria Alana, fair enough. Okay, man. Not what I said. Not what I said at all. Some men prefer with women with meat on their bones. That's okay. Moto. I would have loved to see the men being arranged. That would have been fun. Yeah. I want to see the full thing for this. Again, I think it's Jubilee that makes these. She needs a little ass. Yeah. Tess like, I don't want them skinny bitches. I want them asses. I eat ass. I need ass. Boom, boom. Alana, why is your plushie so huge? Cause it's $30 and they wanted to make it a good prize. Like, $30 for a plushie is already pretty expensive, but like, I'm happy that it's that big. Yeah. I think it's good value for money. If she can't wide duck ass, I don't want her. Don't wide duck ass. Oh shit. I actually didn't have it down. I wide ducked ass and I faced the window. Okay, thank God. I don't think anyone's out there. Oh my God. I actually put the window down. Oh my God. I was in Kirsch's plush announcement. Of course. I will be purchasing one as soon as it comes out. Almost flashed the kids. No, I was at the start of doing the wide duck ass and then I realized that, yeah, I realized that I did, that was not, just the web blinds were not down. Oh my God, look at this, hold on. Oh, someone added me. Oh, look at it, it's so cute. Nice mug. Man, your table's really clean. I'm proud of you. I'm actually really proud of you, chat. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my goodness. Let's repost it. Oh my goodness. It is big. No, I'm just saying. Like, $30 for premium plushie is a lot of money, right? But at least it's big. It's so cute. It's so cute. No desk ketchup? Why would you need desk ketchup? Oh my God. Alana, did you see many VTubers are showing boob physics to get banned and then complain on Twitter? No, I did not see that. Thank you for sharing though. Appreciate it. Switch to ice to appreciate the likeness. Oh, yeah, good idea actually. Hold on. Ah! So cute! Oh! You're so adorable! Oh my gosh. Oh. Look at the tail too! Ah! Isn't it cute? I love it. It's got a little bell on it too. Look, the bell. Nah, I think they did a really good job of simplifying it. They did. And then the feet! Look at the feet! Which one's the real one? The one that's fucking yapping your face off. Yeah, the bell dings. Yeah, it does. Yeah. It's got little feetsies. It's adorable. I love it. I know they have to simplify the design a lot because it's really complicated and stuff so that they can actually make it, but... Yeah, she's galoshes! Nah, it's super cute. I love it. Is that a fucking dog getting stepped on by a foot? Mod's been that guy. It's very huggable, I know. I have to put plushie, and when the Kirsha one comes out, I'm gonna have the Kirsha plushie, the plushie, and then the Smug plushie. Alana will fire when it comes to have more mischievous look on their face. I don't know, actually. I don't know. We'll see. The Hanya plushie? Oh, that one's coming too. I don't have the Fillion plushie. I'm sad. I'm sad, man. Is that it? Is that really all we had today? Let me browse something. Wait, what? What is this? Hold on, hold the phone. The lawsuit alleges that every game guru streamed 10 games before they came out and sent a letter to Nintendo boasting he had 1,000 burner channels to stream from. Yeah, I bet you they're gonna sue the fuck out of him like now. Do you have any merch? Yes, go check. Exclamation point merch. Yo, what up, Death Dive? Hi! What an idiot. I know, why would you ever brag to them, man? Of all the enemies you would choose, why pick Nintendo? You have to be such a dumbass. Unironically. So low IQ to go out of your way to taunt. Like, to taunt Nintendo. You know how vicious they are. You know how bad they are. They're horrible. Please make it with this face. We'll see. We'll see. At least it's taking attention off Pal World. Nintendo has so much money. They can throw around so many lawsuits, I bet. Again, I understand, like, wanting to pirate. Like, I respect that. But going out of your way to, like, taunt them? I don't get it. Like, why? Why would you do that? What the fuck is wrong with you? What was that? I was getting that? No, I'm not even gonna repeat that. That was insanely racist. I'm glad Automod caught that. Yeah, it was Automod. No. The person that posted that, the video, that's fine. Like, that they're not banned. Something got auto-modded and it's super racist. Tier 4, yeah, there was the hard R. Yeah. Yeah, that was a tier 4 for sure. Pretty sure that the only Nintendo cult still approves Nintendo at this point. No, but like, I understand, like, piracy, like, you're allowed to protect your property. I get it, but you also should have the right to pirate. But then boasting about it when you have a public name, a public figure, people probably know approximately where you live. Like, the police will help Nintendo in this case. Like, it's not just some anonymous fucking, you know, user. You have the right to pirate? Well, yeah, I mean, you have the right to pirate. There will be consequences if you get caught. It's stealing. Piracy is stealing. You have the right to do that. It's just like consequences. Yeah, you will receive consequences. You have the free will to pirate, especially before release. Yeah, that too. That's just weird. It makes us all use emulators even legally look bad. Yeah, I know. I used to use emulators when I was really broke and my Nintendo DS broke as well, so like I couldn't get a new one because I didn't have money. I used an emulator to play Pokemon Emerald on my phone. This was like 10 years ago, but like, yeah, still. I like emulators, they're cool. People are allowed to redistribute it. It's legal in some places. Ah, okay. I did not know that. That's actually kind of neat. People literally have to unless they want to pay $500 for Soul Silver. Yeah, I know. It's disgusting. I still don't understand why. Like, it's a self-perpetuating problem. Like, people will continue to pirate and use emulators because you don't provide the service to, like, to play the game. It's so annoying.
I have an emulator for GB on my phone. Yeah, yes. When I used to get really bored at work, I used to play because like Pokemon's a turn-based game. I could just like close it and then like forget about it. Yeah, I kind of wish I kept all my old copies of like of my stuff. I wonder what happened to them. ADHD moment. I'm just like zoning out thinking about where my old DS could be. I'm like, I actually got myself lost in thought. You ever think about something that you haven't like touched in probably like 5 years? And you're like, where did I put it? I moved too, and I'm like, where did I put it? Lost in thought. Lost in thought. Oh. Is this what you guys were talking about yesterday? Wait. What? Mattel recalls Wicked Dolls and apologized after porn site URL was printed on the box. No shot! They're reselling them because they pulled them off the shelves. Oh my god. They put Wicked.com because Wicked is a movie, right? And they made like a witch Barbie. So they put Wicked at the back. Oh, right here. Universal Orlando not taking any chances with the Wicked doll packaging. Oh, they're putting a sticker over it. That's hilarious. Uh-oh. This is yet another black eye for the Wicked movie. It's a little bit on the nose, huh? Women, am I right? Cynthia Erivo, the actress playing Elphaba, came under fire previously for getting angry that a fan made the film poster look more like the original musical poster? What? A fan made a film poster that looks more like the original music poster? That's actually so weird. You got mad at a fan for making a poster? They made her face less visible? Yeah, well, so, okay. Erivo again raised eyebrows with comments about other actresses who auditioned for Ariana Grande's Glinda character. The meltdown over the poster really rubbed Wicked fans the wrong way. Now the porn site issue. Wicked will be released in theaters soon. Yeah, this thing's gonna bomb, huh? Yeah, I bet you a lot of moms that buy their kids this stuff, they're probably not happy, huh? Mattel error Wicked.com. Oh my god, people are so weird. Barbie dolls and porn. Ew, brother, ew. What's this? Please tell me you say that ironically, Alana. Someone doesn't know how to tell apart sarcasm in me. Yes, I was being sarcastic. Employees at Marvel Rivals developer NetEase have been arrested for allegedly laundering up to $139 million. Wait, Marvel Rivals? Oh no. Oh no, this was supposed to be the Overwatch killer. It's a card game? No, that's the shooter. Marvel... What's the Marvel one? Marvel, card game? Marvel Champions is the card game. Marvel Rivals is the shooter. Oh, Marvel Snap, thank you. Yeah, Executive Shin Lang and several other employees were detained as part of the ongoing investigation. $130 million. People were really kind of excited, like low-key excited about Marvel Rivals because it was just Overwatch, but like a little bit different, I guess. Like, I don't think I wouldn't play this, like, personally. I played Overwatch a lot, like, I don't care, but yeah, a lot of people were excited. Overwatch is having an Overwatch 1 month. Yeah, I reposted a tweet about it. Bum, 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 bum. How do they manage to launder so much money though? What do you mean? This happens all the time. Politicians do it, video game journalists do it. At a smaller scale, sure, but it's happened before. I'm pretty sure someone got arrested like a couple of years ago. A video game journalist for laundering money. And game devs! 139 mils is a lot though. Yep. They were sloppy. Yeah, they got caught. Rich people laundering money. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's a peanut butter on jelly. Happens all the time. Happens a lot. What's this? Johnny Somali. Children under 16. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can talk about that. Australia banning kids on social media. Again, I'm for banning kids on social media, but the problem is that the government has to get involved. Parents should do a better job of taking care of their kids. It shouldn't be on the government to do this shit. Just saying. Yeah, regulating this kind of thing either means they have to, like, ID kids so they can use it. Which is cringe. The bad thing is that they're debating making mandatory IDs. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think, like, in Korea, where they have social, like, they have social IDs linked to, like, League of Legends and, like, video game accounts, like, yeah, that's, like, the good thing to do, but at the same time, you're, like, actually controlling your citizens, like, to a really, like, hyper level. Same with China. China really, really, really controls them, too. Like, they have, like, curfews and shit. I don't want to do the thing where everyone has to have IDs linked on a file everywhere. Yes. Why is mandatory ID bad? Because it's for kids. And it's for you, so you can't be anonymous. Like, I don't know what the solution is. Again, I'm for it, but at the same time, having the government involved isn't a good idea. Federal government announced in September it plans to limit teens' use of platforms such as Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. Good. That announcement followed months of growing support for the idea from the opposition, media outlets, and child safety experts. State-based law blocking children under 14. Said overuse of social media by young people is the #1 discussion among parents and acknowledged the ban might not be perfect. So, why are the parents all for banning kids off social media, but then they have to get the government involved? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, if you hate social media so much as a parent, why do you give them a phone to, like, why are the parents like, the government, please do it for me? Like, my parents didn't give me a phone for a while. Because your kid is not gonna listen to you? What the fuck do you mean? You take their fucking phone away? Like, what? Timmy, why did you install TikTok on your phone again? I told you not to. I'm gonna take your phone away for 3 weeks because you didn't listen to me. Like, what? Are we seriously, like, not... Did you guys not have parents? Did you guys not have phones? Cry about it. You're a child. TikTok again. That's a paddling. That's right. Like, my parents would catch me fucking binging World of Warcraft or League of Legends, and they would be like, all right, Alana, you're not allowed to play video games for a week because you didn't listen to us, and now you're not gonna get video games for a week. And I'm like, what? Bloopers! Like, I understand. I'm all for not having kids on social media, but you should be a good parent and not let your kids on social media. Like, uninstall that shit, or like, I think there's like ways to uninstall apps or not let them install shit on their phone without like a password. I think there's like ways around it. The kid can't buy themselves a new phone, right? Like, it's just impossible. Like, they don't have a job. Like, you can't afford an iPhone. Yeah, there's child settings. There's like passwords. Like, I was a sneaky little rat and I figured out my parents' passwords, so I was a little bitch. But there's ways. They can steal their parents' money. How? They'd be stealing, and then there would be consequences for that. Like, what's the issue here? The more barriers you put up, the less likely the kid is to like go against you. Like, what are we really talking about here? Oh no, the kid's gonna find a way around it. Okay, then that's a problem then. Like, what? Nothing but bad excuses for bad parenting? Exactly. Like, my parents found out that I was stealing the cord for the computer and then playing video games while they weren't home. They figured it out, and then I got into more trouble. Like, that's the consequences of breaking the rules. I disagree just because I was that kid that did find ways around it. Yeah, I did too, and I'm for this. What do you mean? Am I taking crazy pills? Kids are little shits. If you're smart enough to get around it, then like, fine. What we need is porn is to be blocked outright. Make it to where you have to opt out of parent controls not into. I mean, yeah, but then kids will find a way around it. Like, the more barriers you put up, the better it is for your child. Like, does that make sense? That's why we have laws, is that it's a deterrent. Like, yes, there's people that still kill each other, right? Like, ultimately, this is just bad parenting. Yeah, safety net. Like, it's supposed to discourage them. Like, if you get your kid a phone and they have a phone that they can just talk on and like use really basic internet shit on, like, who gives a fuck? Parents wanting more free time away from their kid? Yeah, I mean, ultimately, yes. I think there's a lot of really stupid parents that will literally give their kids iPad, TikTok, and just like be like, okay, Timmy, watch this shit for 20 minutes while mommy like is busy. Like, why can't you just put on the TV for them for like Disney stuff or something? Why can't you give them a toy to play with for 20 minutes? Like, I know it must be hard, right? That's what my parents did. Like, yes, they left me unsupervised for 20 minutes, but they left on the like kids programming or something. At least when I was growing up, the excuse of parents didn't understand the internet and computers work. Parents nowadays grew up with the internet and computer, they're familiar with it. Yes, I think there's no excuse. At least my parents did not understand what the fuck I was doing half the time. They'd be like, what? I don't get it. And they try to educate themselves and they wouldn't really understand. Like, I don't really blame them, but like, if you're a parent now and you're like 30 years old and you have like a teenager, like assuming that you had a kid like pretty early, right? You have like a teen that's 13 years old and they're asking for a TikTok or Instagram, you should not give them that. You should block it. Like, uninstall it, block it. Don't let them have another phone. Like, if you want a fucking iPhone that bad, you should uninstall and have parental controls at the very least for that child, I think. But Alana, you don't have children. You shouldn't have a say. Shut the fuck up. You've never parented Alana, you don't know that? Oh my fucking god. Okay, cool. I was a child. I had a phone. Am I not allowed to have, like, a... You don't know that? Yes, I absolutely do! But who would consume your content? Nice try, dipshit. My majority of my audience is over 25. Nice try. Prove you were a child? Yeah, let me get my birth certificate. Alana was never a child. Okay, man. I don't know. Australia is very dystopian, but at the same time, like, I get it. I understand why they're trying to do this. I disagree with how it's being implemented. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. I want my Instagram. I want to see hot booby ladies from Saudi Arabia. Hot boobies. Models. There's censorships and they're insane. No, I agree. The UK and Australia, they take things way too fucking far. They really truly do. It's kind of terrifying. Guys, stop saying your fucking age in chat. No one gives a fuck. I'm just saying. I was trying to prove a point. Children don't really watch this shit. Bad parenting is also a product of the economy. Some parents want to be good parents, but it's harder when both parents are at work. I kind of disagree. Both my parents worked. I kind of disagree. It does not take a lot of effort to take your kid's iPhone, put parental controls, put a password on it, never tell them the password, and not let them install fucking Instagram and TikTok and Facebook. Like, which is what they're doing. It is not a lot of effort. It's not like you have to supervise them 24/7. You really don't. Or just don't buy your kid a phone. Well, I mean, that's besides the point. Like, let's just talk about the average, like, fucking stupid parent. Ads in 3, okay. I'm just saying, I'm like thinking about the average person. Okay, oh my gosh, Timmy, you need the latest iPhone. Okay, cool. Install parental controls. Like, what are we talking about? Kids should have phones. Get him a fucking flip phone. Get him a flip phone. People want their kid to have a phone to keep track of them 24/7. I don't give a flying fuck. Get yourself a fucking flip phone if you care that much. Get him a flip phone that can play Snake. That should entertain me for hours. Don't let them have your credit card so they can't buy stuff. Like, what? Try to keep track of, what is it called? No GPS? Who the fuck puts a GPS on their fucking kid's phone? The fuck? What? You are an insane parent if you want GPS trackers for your kids. I'm sorry. No. Every phone has a GPS tracker? Oh my god, oh my god. Anyway, I'm gonna move on. Some people... some of y'all crazy. My mom does it and I'm 20 plus. Well, your mom's a schizo. Sorry. How do you think Google Maps works? Bro, if you are tracking your child on Google Maps, you have a problem. You can have GPS on your phone. That's cool. Whatever. Like, Google Maps. That's awesome. If you're tracking your child, like, You're so weird. You're so weird. You're thinking of tiger parents? Yeah, absolutely. She has no business tracking you 24/7 if you're over 21. I think if you're over 18, if you're tracking them, that's really fucking cringe. Like, I get it. You can kind of justify and be like, oh my god, I need to know where my child is. That's still really weird, even if you're under 18. If you're under 18, that's weird. But if you're over 18, that's like extremely weird. Like, you have a problem. She does it for everyone in the family, so not just me. That is so fucking weird, but okay. Your mom has trust issues if she does that with everyone in the family. None of my business, but... in case they get kidnapped. You guys act like people get fucking... You guys act like kids get kidnapped out the street, like, every day. I mean, yeah, that happens, but, like, oh my god. Cheese and crackers. You start calls with home base over. Tell me your location right now or you're not getting dinner. Does he live in Rio? Yeah, what do you live in Latin America? Like, do you live in the most dangerous Mexican state where they have the cartels? Like, I understand that, but like, cheese and crackers. That's kind of strong. Alright, enough yapping. Sorry about that. School was poggers today, Mom. Over and out. Get your kid a walkie-talkie. God. It's more effective that way. Alright, I guess we have nothing else to yap about. What do we act? Yeah, we act. Oh, good yap session. Give yourself a pat on the back, chat. Whoa, what's going on? Black Moose Wukong. Haven't heard that in a hot minute. I was a retarded kid, so I was almost kidnapped. I still remember it to this day. I'm sorry to hear that, but so have I, and my parents did not start tracking my GPS or like my phone, and like all they did was tell me like, you're kind of stupid and you shouldn't have done that, and like told me a bunch of, like, how do I explain it? Like, they just told me a bunch of safety tips, like tracking the family? I don't know, man. Yeah, my parents are like protective of me too, but she's like tracking the family. Ads? Yeah. Plus, you're not a child anymore. Like, why? Don't drink water from strangers. They told me not to get into cars with strangers. Apple tag in your cereal. Yeah, you eat that little fucking apple tag and then they can track you from your stomach. And when you take a shit, it just stays there. You shit out the fucking... You shit out the tracker and then your mom yells at you. She's like, why? Why did you fucking shit it out? Take a review experience that too. That is not normal behavior. No, that's very extreme. Like, that's not okay. Tracking your family is just very weird. How small is the apple tag that you don't feel like chewing? Well, some people swallow their food whole. They're like vacuums, you know? They go, They don't even shoot. They go plug. Can I get a fuck the Oscars from you, Alana? Fuck the Oscars? Like, why are we talking about it? It's dog shit. Yo, fuck the Oscars. Oh, my tracking's fucked. Ba-ba-bum. Sorry, we were just waiting for ads. What's happening? I just woke up! I can't even know what... I don't know what's going on. I'm scared. I'm scared. Yo, fuck Oscar. Me and the homies hate that guy. My mom was like, ah, yeah, you're big enough, the P. Diddy's outside won't mess with you, then the world map fully unlocked. Please sit down. That was so strong. Miles, can we ban that guy? That was a P. Diddy reference? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, P. Diddy doesn't want to fuck with you anymore. Yeah. Ugh. It's very strong. Very powerful. Thank you for typing that. Cooked! Yeah, they're cooked. They're cooked. Alright, ads are over. Excellent. Now we won't get ads for an hour. Oh, we got 2 snoozes. Excellent. Black Myth Wukong forced out of Game of the Year. Is it because he's a monkey? No monkeys allowed in my Game of the Year. Excuse me. Monkey game. I'm so glad my neighbors can't see me. Hear me? Debatable, but see me? No. Yeah, monkey. Alright, let's do it. Push out. Why did he censor him, man?
Now, ever so often, there's a game that comes out that meets and exceeds the expectations of the players. It blows our minds. It's so good, but for some odd reason, it doesn't meet the same expectations for games media. Our interests aren't aligned. Our perspectives.
It's almost like they're biased. I know, it's crazy. Yeah, it's almost like they have a bias.
Are not necessarily the same, and there's conflict in that. And I think that Black Myth Wukong is one of those games. And don't get me wrong, the game reviewed very well. It got over an 80 on most review sites. But with that said, up until the game's release, and then even after the game's release, it was under a constant barrage of negative criticism that had nothing to do with the game whatsoever. And in that, the game never really got a fair shake. At least not.
Yeah, but Game of the Year, like, what is Game of the Year? It's a popularity contest. Plus, it's held by IGN, is it not? Like, they get snuffed, obviously.
In my eyes. Now, 2024 has been an absolutely insane year for games. There are so many great games to play, and if you're one of those people that are out there that are like, gaming is dying, let me be the first to tell you, you need to play more games, or just not the same ones over and over again.
I disagree. Play whatever you want. If it doesn't meet to your standards, if you want to play the same game over and over, that's like power to you, man. If you enjoy playing Elden Ring for the 1500th time and you want to play a different build, chef's kiss. That just means it's a good game. But there's also not a lot of good games that came out this year. Like, it is very much drowned out by a lot of negativity. Indie games are doing good too. Yes, absolutely agree. Yep. Donkey had a really good release for an indie game that he supported.
The list, once I get into some of the Game of the Year contenders, it's going to blow your mind because I honestly forgot how many games even came out this year. This isn't about the award. It's about the recognition that these studios deserve, the reward they deserve beyond just making money. It's making sure that it's known why these games are great so that other publishers and studios can see, hey, this is what it is. This is how we make a game that the players love. And it's not, again, just not the money. But already I'm starting to see games media want to preemptively push back about Black Myth Wukong being in the Game of the Year category. And we're going to talk about that. Before that, today's sponsor. War Thunder is a massive free-to-play, large-scale multiplayer game where you can fight anyone from around the world using ground vehicles, aircraft, helicopters, and naval vessels from the mid-20th century to present. The game is available on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. What truly sets War Thunder apart is its commitment to realism and immersion. The graphics and sound design continually evolve, pulling you into battles that feel authentically intense. You're not just playing a game, you're experiencing the heart-pounding chaos of combat. Whether you're barreling through enemy lines in a tank, providing crucial air support, or engaging in thrilling dogfights, the freedom to choose your combat style is up to you. The game features various technologies such as night vision devices, smoke screens, and even nuclear explosions, which can turn the tide of battle in unexpected ways. A recent update called Dance of Dragons is a game changer. Thanks to this update, you can now take command of a variety of French combat vessels and take control of 2 iconic American aircraft, the A-10 Thunderbolt II attack plane and the F-111 tactical bomber. In addition, there are many other combat vehicles that are available and dozens of improvements at the request of the community. So are you ready to join the fight? Download War Thunder today for free using the link in the pinned comment or description below. If you're a new player or returning after a long break, you'll score some exclusive rewards, rentals for the P-40E-1 aircraft and M4 tank, unique skins, and 100,000 silver lions. Don't miss out. Thank you, War Thunder, for sponsoring this video. We have had a monstrous year in games, and it's wild to think that it's not even...
I watched Asmund play Wukong, also Tenma. I thought it was very enjoyable to watch, especially the little cutscenes that allude to, like, you know, Chinese culture. This was a beautiful, like, little graphic. This is very nicely done.
Over yet, with more releases right around the corner. This is about the time of year that Game of the Year candidates are being discussed and debated, and this year we have a lot of difficult choices to make. Dragon's Dogma 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Helldivers 2, Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, Prince of Persia The Lost...
Was Dragon's Dogma really that good? I thought it was alright. I wouldn't say it was Game of the Year. Mid as fuck? Yeah, I thought it was fine. Like, not terrible. Like, it wasn't dog shit. It was just, eh. Yeah, I'd say Game of the Year has to be like a 7 or above.
Crown, Persona 3 Reloaded, Metaphor ReFantazio, and Silent Hill 2 Remake are among the highest scoring games that we've had from reviewers this year. That's 8 games when only 6 games can be qualified as candidates. We're not even mentioning the stockpile of games that were scored just under that, with titles like Stellar Blade, Black Myth Wukong, Tekken 8, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Unicorn...
Tekken 8? Tekken 8 was fine. Like, I don't... What a weird choice for a nomination. Like, no offense, I love Tekken, by the way. This is coming from a person that played Tekken since they were a little kid. But Tekken for Game of the Year? I don't know.
Overlord, Space Marine 2, and more. 2024 has been packed with games, but only a few titles are deserving of being crowned King of the Year. And for many players, that game is Black Myth Wukong. James Throtton of The Gamer penned an article titled, "If Black Myth Wukong isn't nominated for Game of the Year, fans are going to be insufferable." James writes, Black Myth Wukong is a very good action game, taking the Souls-like formula and stretching it into a boss rush format. Its popularity even surpasses that of its inspirations, garnering millions of players in mere days. It's a genuine contender for the Game Awards, but with how stacked 2024 is shaping up to be, competition is fierce. Polygon recently updated its Game of the Year frontrunner list, while the Golden Joystick Awards and
Polygon
announced its 6 nominees for this year's PC and console Game of the Year categories. Black Myth Wukong is nowhere to be seen outside of smaller categories, and so TikTok right now is...
The game was not rigged from the start. If you say so, I don't know. If you have to say it wasn't rigged, then it's probably rigged.
It's a deluge of angry gamers declaring that games media is corrupt and that it's all a part of some wider conspiracy.
Look, if you have to spell it out, I don't know. It's just kind of like, it's like a little kid being told off after you can smell the shit in their pants, and you're like, hey, did you take a fat shit in your pants? And you're like, no, I would never do that. No. If you think about that, bad. Whoa, that's just not true. Like, game journalists saying that they're not corrupted is such like a, it's like, you think gamers are stupid? I mean, we are, but like, that's stupid? I don't know.
The game was not rigged from the start. It's just been a very, very competitive year. This week alone, we've had Silent Hill 2 Remake, Metaphor ReFantazio, and Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, 3 critically acclaimed hits that are all vying for the...
Yeah, but IGN gave Dragon Ball a 6 or a 7. What did they give him? Dragon Ball... Sparking Zero IGN rating. What did they give him? A 7, yes! 7, by the way!
Spotlight with equal fervor. Earlier this year, we saw the launch of Astrobot, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Tekken 8, Helldivers 2, and Dragon's Dogma. That's not to mention the stellar year it's been for indies. Black Myth Wukong, while good, we scored at 4 stars, just doesn't measure up to the greats. Hell, it's not even the best Souls-like this year, as that award goes to Elden Ring Shadow.
But it's a DLC, no offense. Like, a DLC shouldn't really be nominated for a Game of the Year. Yeah, totally not biased, by the way.
Shadow of the Erdtree. For those that have used Wukong as fuel in a culture war since before it was even released.
Oh my god, a culture war. A game about a mythical monkey from China is a culture war. What are we doing, man?
Its absence on these lists is an attack. It's a ploy by games media for reasons, even though it has an open critic aggregate of 82. There's one big argument cropping up across...
And they all cite each other, by the way. They don't talk about, like, Steam reviews or anything like that, or Steam, population numbers. They all reference each other and then try to speak like they are speaking the truth. That's why peer-reviewed studies have to be peer-reviewed by other peer reviewers, because if you start referencing yourself, you're kind of like regurgitating like your own opinion over and over between like a bunch of people. You have to have outside opinions too. Yeah, like what are we really smoking? This is like, they reference Polygon, they reference Open Critic. What's next? IGN. Oh, IGN said the Shadow of the Erdtree was really good, but it's like, okay.
Reddit and slowly replacing all the goth girls on my For You page as to why it deserves to be nominated. It sold well. James, I will speak for those that you are arguing against. Black Myth Wukong doesn't deserve to be nominated because of its sales. It deserves to be nominated because it is the first ever release from a studio, an inexperienced studio, that made a stunningly gorgeous game with great combat, a compelling story, beautiful music, incredibly detailed and culturally accurate environments, some of the most unique boss encounters I've seen in a game like this, and themes that we don't often see in games. It was original, fresh, and most importantly, fun. And while many of the games that were mentioned in this article are incredible games, they are just copies of previous...
And again, I only watched Asmund play through the first like stream that he did, and I was very much enjoying watching it. I don't really like watching games, to be completely honest with you. Asmund just was like playing the game and it was fun, and then I watched Tenma play for a little bit. I watched her try and beat a boss, and I think Lumi as well, but like the one that I sat through the most, the first chunk of the game was like, damn, that's really enjoyable. Like the story, the first boss, like it kind of sucks you in right away. It did remind me of like playing Elden Ring for the first time. Like you kind of just get thrown in. It has more story and more substance to it, because Elden Ring, you kind of just like figure it out as you go along, right? But it was just really good. Really good.
Titles or even remakes. The industry should be celebrating and rewarding studios that work.
And then I am so sick of remakes and shit. I'm not gonna lie. I really am. And then nominating remakes for Game of the Year. It's like, yeah, Final Fantasy released from 15 years ago, remade into like into a port of PC for PC. Yeah, obviously it's gonna be pretty good. Like, why are we even nominating that shit? I don't think remakes should be on the list of, like, it should have its own category. Maybe like remake of the year or remake of the last 5 years. Like, that's fine. Last of Us Remake getting nominated. Oh my god, man. When did that shit come out? Even Final Fantasy has more of a reason to be fucking nominated. At least that game was old, man. This is a total random remake like RE4. I kind of disagree because Resident Evil 4 was already a really, really beloved, a really good game that came out, what, from the PlayStation 2? Like, it's already really good. Maybe remake of the decade? That would be a really fun nomination. Maybe, like, you know, having like, contenders for that stuff. I just don't get it. Resident Evil's GameCube 2005, but yes? Are you sure? I swear I played it on PlayStation. Maybe I'm cooked. I don't remember. Maybe I did play it on GameCube. I just don't remember.
Work this hard, take a risk, and deliver something altogether new. And we're not even mentioning how the game sold at a fair price.
That was a port.
I'm so exhausted by this. Do you want to know why players think there's some grand conspiracy? Do you want to know why they think there's some media bias? Well, you're not doing yourself any service when you try to minimize the game at every given turn. You called it a Souls-like. It's not even a Souls-like.
I was about to say that too. Like, it's not really a Souls-like. Oh, everything that has a guy with a weapon and you're beating a boss is a Souls-like. Okay, Witcher 3 is a Souls-like then? Like, you have a guy with a weapon that can dodge roll and use magic? Yeah, like, great logic there, for
Actually
sure.
did the same thing in a video too, so I'm actually not going to take points away from you for that, but I don't understand where this idea that this game somehow became something that the culture war LARPers had latched onto even before its release, because to my recollection, the only thing that I can remember is Games Media were the ones that were pushing these allegations from IGN against Game Science through.
Well, they also called the Chinese game developers racist and sexist with no substantiated evidence. Yeah, some poorly mistranslated shit that can't really be translated into English, which is arguably even more racist to begin with. Like, isn't that insane? They mistranslated it, made it look bad because Chinese language is very metaphorical based. It's like actual racism. They can't even see it for themselves.
Different articles, and then also at the exact same time, there were a ton of people pining over tweets that were completely mistranslated. If anything, it was Games Media that was dragging this game into the culture war, not the other way around. It's just not true.
You're one of those culture war LARPers in this man's eyes? No, I don't think so. I think if I talk to him, I'm really not, though. Like, I am not a game dev journalist that regurgitates other people's opinions over and over. I have my own opinion. I listen to everyone's opinion and I make my own. These people always say, oh, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. I do think there's merit in DEI. DEI used to be a good thing that was like developed from like women, people of color, and workplaces. It's just deviated so fucking far that it's not good for video games anymore. I know, and then people are gonna say, oh my god, Alana, I can't believe you just said that DEI has absolutely no merit in this current year. It's like you can agree to disagree, but like, what the fuck? I mean, like, I've said what I said. I'm a real gamer. I regurgitate Aspen's opinion instead. That's right. It's not black and white. I do think there is places where there are people who are discriminated against. Like, it does happen in the real world. It's just we've pivoted so far that it's like it's almost eating itself and it's ruining it for everyone.
The entire time before this game's release, and this is the reason why I say the game didn't get a fair shake, is that every single time this game was brought up, it was always with a qualifier. Black Myth Wukong is a fantastic action game, but there was this report from IGN that was also based on some mistranslations, but we don't really care about that much.
There it is.
Anyway, they said some things, or they do some things we don't necessarily agree with. Black Myth Wukong, we're giving an 8 out of 10, but
But there's not enough women in it. Forcing diversity creates racism and sexism is supposed to be combating. Guys, I'm talking about workplace DEI in the 1950s. Guys, please do not take this out of context. DEI, this wasn't even labeled DEI as like a thing back then. I'm talking about when women were literally not allowed to be in the same workplace as men and they had separate offices. That's what I'm talking about. Like, there's a reason why things like that had to be slowly integrated so that we came to this society now, where we are at now in this like day and age in 2024. That's what I'm talking about.
You know, we saw some tweets that were also mistranslated, and we didn't really like exactly what they said or the things that this company stands for. It was always like that. The game never got a fair chance, at least in the media light. Nope. And that's not the same for every other game that was out there. All the rest of the games never had any of this kind of stuff. And
well, it also made a lot of people who are quote unquote far right gamers. I wouldn't call them far right gamers in my opinion, or quote unquote incels that they like to label, where they're like, oh, this game's racist and they hate women, even though they don't actually do that and they never said that in public, like at all, and it was all exaggerations and mistranslations. I'm gonna go play that game and I'm gonna shit on everyone who disagrees with me. It brings out the worst in everyone.
Worst part is again, all of these things were alleged, never even proven, yet they were touted as fact. They were included in game reviews, game review videos, and reviews. You don't think that's too far? What do you think is the purpose of that when you put that stuff into an article other than to minimize the game and hopefully steer players away from buying it? That's the point. You want to understand and know why players think there's some grand conspiracy? Well, it's not hard for them to jump to that conclusion when it's staring them 2 inches from their face.
And then also saying shit like, oh, well, you shouldn't buy the game because it was made by communist China and it was approved by the CCP. Like, bro, NetEase owns the majority share for Riot Games, yet people love to eat Riot Games slop because it's a good game. Nobody ultimately actually gives a fuck. Like, why are we even making this an argument? They just want to play a good game. People still play League, they still buy their skins, Tencent still gets their nice big fat share of money that they also pay to the government because they exist under the CCP, right? Just, they make good products so that we don't have to play games. Like, what's the counter argument here? It's like, no, you can't play this game. It's a good game, but it's owned by bad people that we don't agree with.
On the topic of the game's sales, the writer continues with, it's hardly a compelling defense, but sales figures have long been used as evidence that supposedly anti-woke games like Wukong are—
Wukong is not an anti-woke game. It's a game about a fucking monkey from Chinese mythology. My brother in Christ, it's not about anti-woke. This is why I fucking hate it when people are like, oh my god, Alana, you're so anti-woke. You're a right-wing grifter. You don't know what you're talking about. You're just saying things that that make people want to agree with you. You have alt-right commenters and you should delete their comments, and oh, my brain fucking hurts when I fucking think about it, that people are actually unironically so fucking retarded that they can't think for themselves and they want other people to think for them. Wukong is not a fucking anti-woke game. They don't even talk about politics. It's about a fucking monkey with a staff.
Or what your everyday gamer really wants.
Losing my
In
mind.
reality, it was a success because the game was marketed to the enormous untapped Chinese demographic. It was only made worse when streamers were supposedly sent guidelines asking them not to mention feminist propaganda or politics.
Because that's their game. Then don't stream it. Who's the fucking dumbass that streamed it and nothing happened to him? There was some guy that streamed Black Myth Wukong that said, oh, I'm gonna keep talking about feminist propaganda and politics with Black Myth Wukong. Nothing happened to him. He's probably just blacklisted. Oh, is Moon? Yeah, Goon did that, huh? Nobody gives a fuck. They didn't reprimand him. They didn't cancel him. The video game company didn't say anything bad about him. They literally put him on a list, and they're probably never gonna give him a pre-release game or beta or whatever ever again. No big deal. No one gives a fuck. He's allowed to do that. They're just not gonna, you know, give him free stuff or endorse him. That's in their, like, that's their prerogative. They're still letting him play the game.
Black Myth Wukong became the poster child for the most toxic, vocal gamers on the internet, and everything since its launch has only worked to further that image.
And again, the identity politics of like toxic fucking gamers. They're loving this monkey game, so every single person that buys this game is a toxic fucking gamer. I bet you a normal dad that saved up like $60 for this game, that has 4 kids and works in like the hospital, just played this game and enjoyed it and didn't even think about all the people that were like, no, we need to have anti-woke. This anti-woke game is so bad. That piece of shit that bought it doesn't matter that he voted liberal. Like, the average Joe Schmo doesn't give a fuck about your fucking opinion.
Wukong was a monumental hit. There's no denying that. Within days, it skyrocketed to the 7th most played game on Steam of all time, with a peak concurrent player count of 2.4 million players, but numbers aren't everything. Banana, the viral clicker game that generates Steam Marketplace items, has a higher 24-hour peak than Black Myth Wukong right now by over 100,000 players. Avengers, Infinity War, and Spider-Man No Way Home are among the highest grossing films of all time, but they didn't walk away with the pinnacle Oscar.
We're actually unironically using Oscars, like the Oscars, as the pinnacle of like award winning. The Oscars are a popularity contest for people to circle jerk over it. It hasn't been like an award ceremony for like 50 years. No one gives a fuck. There's plenty of actors that got snubbed in front of other actors. It's literally like it's a popularity contest. It's high school. No one gives a fuck. The Oscar viewership has also gone down exponentially since like 2010s. Like, nobody actually gives a fuck. They all just beat each other off and give each other awards. It doesn't mean anything. And you're using that as like an example. Amazing, truly amazing journalism.
For good reason. Sales do not equal quality, but Black Myth Wukong has been weaponized in a culture war ever since it was announced, and it doing well has only been used as ammunition to argue that games media is out of touch with gamers.
And I have to comment on this. Someone said in chat, hold on, let me scroll up. Something about anti-woke, where is it? It was a very good point that they brought up. Hold on. To be fair, anti-wokers who only support games to own the libs are also annoying as shit, but at least they're not making games and annoying the general public. Yes, but the average Joe, again, will not see the, you know, anti-woker saying, like, on Twitter, typing up, like, saying, oh, fuck this, like, fuck you, you stupid bitches, I hate women. Like, those people, they don't see that either, and the people who buy the game are just enjoying the game for what it is. Some people don't realize that you are not as terminally, you are the percentage, the minority that goes online every day and seeks out this shit to read and watch streamers talk about this stuff. You are a minority of a minority. You are not chronically online. Not everybody is like us, like watching the stream or watching YouTube videos talking about like Black Myth Wukong outside of like going on YouTube and looking at a tutorial on like how to beat a boss. Like, it doesn't compute. It's just a good game. Cry about it. Like, why are we even talking about like the culture war of Black Myth Wukong? It's a babe about a monkey, man.
Not being nominated for any Game of the Year awards, it's October, it's likely going to be in the mix for a lot of sites, and still could be up for many categories at the Game Awards, is just more fuel.
By the way, didn't they say there's no women in this game? I'm looking at 2 women talking in the background.
Prove that point. It hasn't upset fans because they think it's a good game deserving to be among the best. It has upset fans because they see its absence as an attack in their one-sided feud. As we edge nearer the big celebratory end-of-the-year closer that is the Game Awards, we're
celebratory my ass. I want to see the worst gamer awards. Didn't Aspen talk about how he's gonna, now that he's detached from OTK, he wants to like have a worst gamer award because he doesn't have to like actually give a fuck about, you know, ripping into other people's games. Yeah, the Shame Awards. There we go. Yeah, he said he's thought about doing it.
You're going to see this outrage spiral.
Awesome.
If Black Myth Wukong doesn't get a nomination for the main award, it has a few competitors to shut out in Best Action. Its fans will see that as a personal slight. We're witnessing it already, and I've seen my colleagues get attacked over the past year just for covering the game. If fans are this riled up by an award ceremony, many
You put out your fucking stupid opinion, people are gonna harass you. I get harassed every day. I just don't fucking say anything. I don't give a fuck. Genuinely, like, no one gives a fuck. You're a game journalist, cry about it, keep posting, no one cares. I'm sure there's food critics that get shit for giving people bad reviews. It's called an opinion.
Claim they've never heard of, or a list of frontrunners that means very little, then I can't see being snubbed from the Game Awards going down well. Man, the lack of self-awareness when saying that the sales of the game were used as ammunition in a culture war, while you yourself are focusing purely on the sales of the game to minimize the entire discussion around the game. That's interesting. It's convenient to go after the outrage of those who can't voice their concerns properly because the writer is absolutely right. Sales does not mean a game should be Game of the Year. If sales were the leading factor, then Baldur's Gate 3 should have lost to Hogwarts Legacy, or Call of Duty should have won for 5 years straight since...
Yeah, actually, good point. Yeah, absolutely.
It was the best-selling game since 2017. There are a slew of other factors here that should be discussed, but the writer and other media pundits aren't taking the time to discuss that. They're just hand-waving the angry gamers and throwing it out into the bin with the rest of the culture war commentary. Now, my question is, why is it that on the topic of game sales, the Chinese player base is used to minimize the overall impact of the game's sales, success, and popularity?
Because China bad, that's why. Yep, I'm sorry, that's the culture war. Yep, China bad.
Again, to quote the writer, the game was a monumental hit. There's no denying that. Only to follow it up with, but it succeeded because there was an untapped Chinese market of players. Like, those players don't even count.
What do you mean? Players, too. Nobody's ever made a game like this before. Like, it's very rare. This is the first full-blown Chinese mythology game that I've really heard of that wasn't like there was an MMO that was from China that everybody really liked, but eventually it just kind of died out. Like, it's definitely not very common, and it was also really well made. Oh, Dynasty Warriors, that's actually a really good point, but that's a long-running series. And that's been around for a long time. I still remember my friends played that on the fucking PlayStation. Silk Road Online too. Yeah, there's plenty of MMOs that existed, but this is the first really good single player game that I've seen personally.
Why aren't we having a discussion on why, censorship aside, Western games haven't been able to penetrate that market as effectively as Black Myth Wukong, especially when there are that many players that could make that much of an impact on a game's sales? Black Myth Wukong is just as deserving as any other title that could go up there for Game of the Year. That's not saying that those games aren't worthy either. They are. But the thing is that it just feels like the coverage around this game, the discussions around this game have just felt off. Purposefully.
People will still buy the game if it has some sort of merit or it's well done well enough to capture an audience. Look at Genshin Impact. Made by a Chinese company. Nobody gives a fuck that it's made by a Chinese company. There's still people that consume and spend hundreds of dollars every single day giving them money because they enjoy the game. You think they give a fuck about anything else? They want to play Genshin, they want to look at their fucking cute waifus and beat off to them. Like, what?
Dishonest in a lot of ways. Black Myth Wukong was incredibly popular. It was incredibly popular with the Chinese because it was the first game that really represented their culture and history in a way that could bridge the gap between nations. Players around the world loved it. They connected with it. And because of that, it brought down cultural boundaries. We don't see that very often. It should be something that everybody should be cheering for and happy for. That is the power of this hobby. That is what it can accomplish at times, but we're losing sight of that.
Because they want to be right and they want to make everyone else view that they're the bad guy. I just can't stand it, man. Like, everyone but me is wrong, and also you're a racist if you disagree with me. That's the classic rhetoric of like mainstream game journalism.
I think this all loops back to the fact that game science did not bend the knee in fealty to games media when they started hurling accusations at them, baseless accusations at them, and demanded an answer. They said no comment. That has nothing to do with the game or anything else right now, and they didn't feel that it was in good faith, and they just ignored it entirely. And I think that games media as a whole took offense to that. They didn't like that too much. They don't like it when their power and position is questioned, when their authority, or what little they have left of it, is questioned. This should be a game that we should be celebrating because of the fact that it broke down cultural boundaries. Beyond that, it was a game that was absolutely gorgeous. It was coming from a studio that this is the first game that they were releasing.
Yeah, and also it wasn't buggy. It was actually like good value for money. It was long. Like, why? Like, why are we trying to shit on a game just because a bunch of people that you don't like enjoy it? Isn't that the point of art? Like, everybody should be able to enjoy it, or, you know, a lot of people should be able to enjoy it. You look at a piece of art hanging in a museum and you say, damn, that's really good art. You shouldn't think to yourself, oh, is the artist like, is the artist from Mars? Like, I don't like those damn Martians. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make it not specific because it will come across as really racist, but like is the artist like this skin color? Oh, I don't like it now. It's like, I know people who do. Yeah, well, those people are fucking horrible, right? Like, you can't even appreciate a good piece of art or a good piece of poo. Good piece of poo. Good piece of food just because someone else made it. Like, if it tastes good, then it's good, right?
It came out relatively polished, fresh feeling combat, boss encounters that we've never even seen before, with attack stylings we haven't seen, environments we've never been in, atmosphere that was absolutely fantastic. They went out and they scanned real life statues and architecture to try to make sure that the game had the most, you know, authentic rendition possible, and they delivered on it. The game was absolutely incredible. The stop motion animations, the anime cutscenes, and a bunch of different style of art. It was...
Yeah, they had a stop motion, did they not? In one of the scenes, they had a stop motion cinematic. It was beautiful. We watched it on stream. It was stunning. I was like, wow, dude. And then they showed the behind the scenes too. That was so cool.
Great. It was such a good game. But all of that isn't being discussed.
Super creative.
Instead, it's all locked behind social politics.
Yeah.
Black Myth Wukong was nothing short of a revelation for me. The game was a breath of fresh air in a world that is drowning in microtransactions and endless live service models. Much like Baldur's Gate 3 and Elden Ring, it was just a straightforward video game that focused on delivering a great experience without the baggage of modern gaming trends. Selling it at a fair price really made it.
And I love the gotcha that like people like to say, oh, well, Baldur's Gate 3 is woke. It's like, no, it's not. It's just a game. You get to have sex with everyone you want. And if you don't want to, then you can just kill everyone. It's not that fucking deep. Stop coping. I have almost 200 hours in the game. If you tell a character, no, I don't want to have sex with you, they leave you the fuck alone and they never bother you again. And you can also work them if you want to. Like, that's such fucking cope.
Shine as a prime example of what players have been craving, a complete immersive experience that doesn't feel like it's constantly trying to upsell you. Like I said before, honestly, it's just a damn good video game. I'm not a professional reviewer, but playing Black Myth Wukong was an awe-inspiring journey for me that I can't stop thinking about. From the moment that I started, I was blown away by its visuals, its gameplay, its music. Every single boss fight felt exhilarating, and I found myself savoring every single moment rather than trying to just rush and finish the game. It's a game that didn't just entertain, it resonated on a
That is so fucking cool. That mantis.
A deeper level, reminding me why I fell in love with video games in the first place. Now, with that said, the other games that are out there are genuine contenders. I don't want this video to come off like Black Myth Wukong should be the only game of the year and no other game deserves it. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was absolutely phenomenal. While I know that there's some people out there that think the game doesn't deserve a spot because it's a remake, it's...
Please, for the love of God, yes, stop. Final Fantasy is a classic. Like, it's like I don't think that movie remakes should be nominated for like movie of the year. It's like that. It's like retelling the story of Cinderella for like the 15th time. Like, yes, Cinderella's a great story. It was written like fucking 100 years ago. Yes, obviously it's gonna be good because it was written well. Like worthy remake? Yeah, maybe. Again, I've brought this up. Make it a remake of the year edition, like a category or something.
Not. It's a full-on reimagining the combat, the storytelling, how events play out, the music, the atmosphere. All of it makes for a game that's deserving of the crown. Helldivers 2, despite its controversies, was for all intents and purposes the game to beat this year. It sold tens of millions of copies.
Yeah, but then they shit the bed. I'm kind of like on the fence about this because even though I didn't play it, I remember reading a lot of drama surrounding it. I think that it was a really, really good game, but then they took a big fat dump all over it. Nah.
Felt like a trip back to the old days of Halo 2 and Halo 3 post-launch, where friends are asking when you're going to get on, you're staying up way too late playing the game, and all you could do was think about what was going to happen in the game next. I just recently started playing Metaphor ReFantazio, and I'll be honest with you guys, it's likely this year's game of the year. It makes huge improvements in turn-based games. It has music that has no right being as good as it is. The set pieces and art direction go from breathtaking to nightmare-inducing, and it has character writing and stories that show quality, care, and the authenticity that players have been complaining for years that game studios can't touch without ham-fisting those themes in. It is the perfect example of how to do topics like diversity and inclusivity the right way. I just want to emphasize that this isn't about...
Asmund did say that it was a breath of fresh air to play this game over Dragon Age. Even though he skipped pretty much all the cutscenes and he finished Dragon Age or whatever, he said that this game is so much better.
One game deserving a title over another. Every title mentioned has its own merits and fan bases, and they're all worthy of recognition in their own right. Black Myth Wukong, however, stands out for its originality and its cultural significance, but also for how this game has been mishandled by the media. It's a testament to how hard Game Science worked on their game and the fresh perspective that they bring. After all, that's what games should be about, creating experiences that are resonating and bringing us together, not just the ones that fit into a narrow definition of success that is made up by a handful of writers.
Well, also, like, what does China think of this? Is this their game of the year? Do they have a game of the year award system? I'm sure they do, and they have their own biases, but like, this is the most disingenuous one by far. Like, having Western game journalists give it an 8 out of 10, the same score as Concord, because they just don't like it for their own reasons. Like, okay.
You know, I'm starting to realize that access journalism doesn't work in both ways. You know, because they want to make sure that they're trying to stay in line, that they're doing their best to be able to hold on to their contacts, their insider information, get their keys and their codes, and make sure that they can hold on to their jobs and their relevance. But on the other end, when it comes to some of these smaller studios and publishers, they desperately need the help of games media to be able to be noticed, to get in the front of the eyes of players in the first place. Get their trailers out there, get some articles written and things like that, get them in the algorithms and whatnot. And I think that
well, they also do this in Hollywood. They suppress like really good indie movies because they don't want certain topics to be published. Like, it happens everywhere, unfortunately. They want their narrative.
These journalists that are out there view that as an opportunity for them to throw their weight around. That's where they get to be the bully this time. They get to push everybody else around and tell them the way that it's going to be. And I think that Black Myth Wukong stood in opposition to that, and they didn't like it too much. And it might not be all of them. I'm not going to say it's every single one of them. There's some damn good journalists that are still out there. I know you guys are probably shaking your heads. No, there's no.
Well, the vast majority are bad.
No way. Believe me, they exist. I have a few of them that are out there that are some of my favorites. But with that said, I think that's the case here for Black Myth Wukong. You know, it's not about sales and it's not about scores. It's about fairness and image.
Name one. Who reviewed? There was a site that reviewed Dragon Age, and they actually gave a pretty honest, unbiased opinion. I forget what their name was. They gave it like a 50 or a 60, and people really didn't like that because everybody else gave them it was Skill Up. Yes. Skill Up gave them an actual unbiased normal review. Yeah, they didn't shit all over it, and they said it wasn't like a 1 out of 10, but they gave it a 5 out of 10. And they were like, yeah, this seems pretty fair.
And I just do not think under any circumstances that Black Myth Wukong was painted in the same colors as some of the other games that we've seen this year. Even games that had controversy.
Rare.
Pow World, I mean, that game got absolutely shredded by games media. They hated that game even though the players liked it. But even still then, I don't feel like the game got dogged on this hard. Going back, Helldivers 2, they went through their entire controversy. Games media didn't even want to touch it. They didn't even want to talk about it. They just brought it up slightly and then walked away from it. Just let the gamers be mad. And I think the reason
I'm surprised you didn't bring up the fact that they tried to rig the nomination list with numbers. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't talk about that. Or was that like unfounded? I feel like everybody kind of talked about it and then nothing happened. Because nobody really gives a shit. The IGN nominations, where they rigged the numbers.
And why is because they just didn't see it from our perspective. They didn't care to see it from our perspective. Which then brings me around to this idea that when it comes to a game like Black Myth Wukong, or maybe even like Space Marine 2, probably less so on that one, I think that there are some writers, some journalists that are out there that see that these games are being used in a culture war, that they are diametrically opposed to whatever the side of that culture war is, and they do not want to give them a win under any circumstances. And that does affect their review at the end of the day. They don't want to hand that over to them. They know that they're going to use...
And this always circles around back to identity politics. You start swinging one way too hard, then the pendulum will eventually swing back the other way. You will find some fucking game that's gonna be really out of pocket, and people are gonna really enjoy it, and people are gonna be super pissed about it. They're gonna say it's a horrible game, that it's for, white male gamers, and they're gonna say all white male gamers are bad, and that every person who's a minority that enjoys the game is a Uncle Tom or whatever. It's just like, god damn it, dude. It's a fucking video game.
Use it as ammunition against them, and they're never gonna hear the end of it. And as a result, well, points get docked, the image of the game gets smeared, and this is the result that you get. I don't know if that's going to be the end result of all of this, but it looks like it is. One thing the reviewer, the writer, did get right, there's a lot of games to be vying for a spot as Game of the Year this year. A lot of games deserve it. We've had some awesome games released, and there's still more that are right around the corner. Stalker 2 is, I think, next month. We just had...
God, I really hope that game doesn't suck. I really hope not, but... I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to make judgments. I don't.
Call of Duty
make judgments.
Black Ops 6 just came out recently. That game got reviewed really well. It did really well. The players seem to really like it, which is crazy for a Call of Duty game, but I mean, stranger things have happened. So who knows? Maybe there's something else that's sleeping in the wings that we don't know that's going to come out and get a bunch of 10s and 9s. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Make sure to share the video with your friends. Make sure to like the video if you enjoyed it. Comment down below what game you think is going to be Game of the Year, or what game you want to be Game of the Year.
Stalker 1 was pretty mid. I thought about banning you. I thought about it, but you're allowed to have a dog shit opinion. How dare you say Stalker Shadow Chernobyl is a mid game? Suck my nuts. You're wrong. You probably think Concord is Game of the Year.
And yeah, outside of that, my friends, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe.
It's crazy,
Make sure to
dude.
catch me in the next video. Catch me live on Twitch, and I'll check you guys next time.
Peace.
Family.
This is me in my chat. Family.
Again, make sure to check out War Thunder using my link in the pinned comment or description below.
Nah,
With
ain't
new
no
vehicles,
fucking
a
way.
massive
Stalker,
new
Shadows,
update,
and
and
Chernobyl
bonuses
is
for new
amazing.
and returning
Fuck
players.
you.
It's the best time to play the game.
It's great.
Thanks again to War Thunder for sponsoring this video.
It's literally the Stalker that I played the most with my brother, and I was scared shitless. It was great. No, you're allowed to have a bad opinion. I disagree though. A lot of people disagree with you. Anyway, Oh, I hope they don't shit up Stalker 2, man. That's gonna suck. I don't know. We'll see. I will reserve judgments. I saw the trailers. Trailers are deceiving, but anyway, I need to pee really, really bad. Too long didn't read. Game journalists fucking suck. Biases can exist, but if you have a really strong bias, people will start fucking calling you out on it. Bum, bum, bum. Link the video? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, check them out. Legendary drops, very cool, very nice. Epic. Epic, 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 epic. Have you seen Alana? Have you seen the video Alana Pierce put out a month or two ago? Why most of the games that IGN get 7s? I literally don't need to watch the video. They're all paid. They all have their echo chamber. If you deviate from the echo chamber, you probably get fired or silenced, or you don't get to, like, you know, you don't get to basically write reviews. Shadow Chernobyl was a buggy mess. Okay, cool. Skyrim was a buggy mess, but people still really adored that game, and mods made it really, really awesome. Bugs you can overlook if the game is wonderful. I've always stated that opinion. You can have a buggy game. If it's playable and the game is really, really good, people will overlook it, or they'll patch it for you. See Bethesda. Anyway, I gotta pee really, really bad. I drink a bunch of water. Oh, I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
My dog followed me from the bathroom and just barged into my fucking stream room. He's like, hey, I don't want to sit here. Why, you want your little heating pad? Oh, he's so cute. I'm the streamer now. Yeah. I can't wait for people to call my dog a right-wing grifter. Oh, look at the puppy on the heating pad. Hold on, I'll turn it. Yeah, it might be a little bit too hot for you. Right-wing Jujifter. Who did Juji vote for? None of your business. Why are there no centrist grifters? Because if you have opinions of one or the other, people will call you one or the other. So if you have liberal opinions, you're automatically bad in the eyes of people on the far right, and then vice versa, so ultimately it doesn't matter. Yeah, like they will label you what they don't agree with, if that makes sense. Yeah. Bum ba 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 ba. Oh, buddy, you're so cute. I can't stand you. You're adorable. Aw. Anyway. Ads in 5? Are you shitting me? No, it says ads in 1 minute. That's fine, I guess. If I had a 3D model right now, I'd be like fucking dancing to this music. Oh. Oh, listen, more cunt video. Oh, he's on the heating pad. Oh, he's so cute. I turned it down to a 1 and he just loves it. He's so cute. Oh, you are just precious. You see Stellar Blade has a Nier Automata DLC? Yes. Yes. Oh, you're so cute. Oh my god, I just want to squish your face. Animals are so... Alright, ads in 15 seconds. Maybe I should have taken a longer pee, huh? Alana cooking your cat? No! No, no. My cat's on the bed. I checked on him. Wash hands? What do you mean? Shiba video during ads? You know what? Fine. Shiba! Oh, so cute. I made pools up! Oh my goodness, look at that bird! Oh my goodness, they're so cute. Look at that smile. Hey, come here. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. He's Shiba. Shiba Biba. Maybe one day when I'm like ancient, like 100 years old, I'll have like a Shiba rescue ranch. A Shiba rescue ranch. A Shiba rescue ranch. No, he's so young. No. I'll run a cat rescue ranch and a Shiba rescue. They're just so cute. I don't know. Their faces are adorable. I like my doodie. Hi, Dickies. Oh. Alana working at Save a Fox when? I would rather just donate. How much will you sell cats for, SmugAlana? Are you stupid or something? You can't sell rescues. That's not how it works. That's illegal. You can't sell rescue cats. You can breed cats or animals. They absolutely do. Well, you should report them because you're not allowed to do that. You're allowed to sell them for a fee for taking care of them, like adoption fees. You can't sell them. Yeah, adoption fees don't count. Don't fucking try to get into semantics with me. Adoption fees are completely different from selling an animal. Oh my god, my cat just went crazy. Yeah, adoption fees are completely different. That's like a fee for like, what, $20? Sometimes they're free. My cat costed $30. Ads for 30 more seconds. Supposed to cover the cost of vaccines and shipping? Yeah, like, what? Or food they fed? Yeah. I paid for a vaccine and them getting neutered. That was it. If the fee is $150, what's the difference? That's the cost of covering for the cat's, like, for the cat's care, for their medication. What if they're really sick and they have to, like, give them medicine for their conjunctivitis or something? Like, it's not that deep. Yeah, like food, like shelter. It's not for profit. Like, selling is usually for profit. That's why some animals cost like thousands of dollars. Usually bread. Okay, really fucking random play. Thank you very much. Really random noise to play. Anyway. What up, Twisted Plush and Bamaricon? What's up? Yeah. Let's watch the video about Melissa Mercant. Furry detected? Yeah, that's an insult to furries. I don't think all furries want to fuck animals. Literal animals. They want to fuck other furries, okay? There's a difference. Daddy issues. Chat's like, ooh, woman with daddy issues. Mercunt face. Alright, let's watch it. Alyssa Mercante is now attacking my family. Report her to the police because she's a bitch. Easy. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Alyssa Mercante is back to work already, this time for Rolling Stone magazine?
Why am I not surprised? Rolling Stone hasn't been good since like the 80s or 90s. They got bought out hard.
Magazines anymore? I don't know. I saw that there was an article online, thanks to Master of the TDS for the heads up on this, that she is apparently working as at least a freelance writer or bylines. So
they let her go because she probably was costing them money or she got sued. If I had to guess. She would have not. She was their biggest, like, you have to put it into perspective. The only reason why Kotaku was relevant was because of her essentially posting shitty opinions. Yeah.
So far at Rolling Stone. And I saw the article and couldn't help myself. I read through it because I'm like, okay, she can't take a hint. Gamers do not want this person in the game industry. It's been found out she is an activist. She's not really a gamer. She doesn't really care about games. She uses games as a vehicle to push the activism message.
I remember when Rolling Stone was like looked at as like a music magazine. Like MTV used to play music. It had like, you know, it wasn't all about shows and stuff. Now it's the opposite.
And it's no different in this article from Rolling Stone, which is what I was planning on making the video on today, just to discuss the aspects of why this is pure activism once again. But before I could even get to making the video, she had this insanely wild meltdown tangent on Twitter, coming at me, coming at my family, and just angry.
In short, he's a middle-aged man desperate for relevance. Mirror emoji, by the way. You're a middle-aged woman with with the only relevance you have is being a bitch on the internet. Like, yeah, like you can't see my hands, but I'm holding up a mirror. You're being yourself right now. A little bit of a hypocrite, huh?
Angry at the world because apparently this is how she copes with losing. What's going on, guys? Welcome to another episode of Smash JT, and good friend of the channel, Alyssa Mercante, is back in the news once again because she has landed on her feet as a freelance writer for Rolling Stone, which apparently has a gaming section.
What? Rolling Stone. What was it? Rolling Stone magazine? What was it originally for? Rolling Stone is an American monthly magazine that focuses on music, politics, and popular culture. It was founded in 1967. The magazine was first known for its coverage of rock music and political reporting by Hunter S. Thompson. Oh shit, no shot. I completely forgot that Hunter S. Thompson wrote for them, actually. Yeah, I don't know, man. I did not know they had a gaming section.
Which is news to me.
Right.
Maybe Rolling Stone is trying to enhance this and build it from the ground up, and the people that are running it have no idea about her baggage and history that comes with her, and they were like, oh, you have experience.
No, they do. They just don't care.
Experience in the game industry? We're trying to build up our gaming section? Sure. Come on over. What could possibly go wrong?
I genuinely don't believe that Rolling Stone, like, they are a multi-million-dollar company, that they don't check what she's written. They just don't care. I think it's a disingenuous thing to say that they did not check what she wrote.
Hit that subscribe, give me a like, and check out SmashJT.com for the full article breaking down not just the Rolling Stone article, but the ensuing meltdown that Alyssa Mercante has on Twitter because she can't take losing. Alyssa Mercante, a now infamous name in some corners of the gaming industry for her outspoken behavior, personal attacks, and unhinged behavior, controversial takes, everything that comes along with her is now making her move to
and saying dumb shit like, I want to fight you, and then backing out when people accept their offer. I will not forgive her for that. I'm not gonna let it go. She said she would fight anyone, and then other women offered to fight her, and she pussied out.
Maintain any sort of relevance in the gaming industry.
Pussy.
This time, she's taken what looks to be a freelance or byline role at Rolling Stone, a publication that's been trying to carve out some sort of space in gaming for a little bit now, with some seriously mixed results.
Why does she talk about Halo? Oh my god!
I don't think of Rolling Stone as a place I would go to for my gaming news. And I don't think hiring someone like Alyssa Mercante, even if it's for a freelance position, is going to change anyone's mind on that. Bringing Mercante in just for a single article so far signals a clear disconnect from Rolling Stone, understanding her impact on the gaming community and the heavy baggage that comes along with her. Her aggressive...
I just don't like looking at her. Is that offensive? I don't think she's ugly, like... She doesn't have like a scar on her face or like a deformity. I just think that she's not very nice to look at. I think it's her demeanor, the way she presents herself, like even holding the microphone and the way she talks without actually talking. Yeah, like it's just the way she's like carrying herself.
Interactions, especially over the past year, have positioned Alyssa as a polarizing figure in the community, to put it nice. She's someone who draws criticism and tension just to be on the front page of the news. She craves people talking about her as much as she talks about hating people making videos.
Narcissism, very, very good sign in a woman.
On her. You
or
know
anyone
she's
for that
there
matter.
Tuning in, one of the first people clicking on it because she can't wait to see what all these people are saying about her, because she is a genuine, true, to the bone narcissist in every sense of the word. From the perspective of someone deeply embedded in the gaming culture, I'm looking at this as an odd decision to...
She was obsessed with Asmongold at one point. I don't know if she still is now, but I think she stopped because her lawyer probably told her to stop. She was just like all over his tweets, quote retweeting him. I think she blocked him at one point too, but she still kept tweeting about him.
To say the
What a
least, from
weird
Rolling Stone,
woman.
and it definitely proves their lack of any kind of insight with the gaming industry. Mercante's combative nature was recently on full display when she lashed out on social media after I tweeted that no game industry company should be employing her if they want to see any kind of long-term success, and I genuinely meant this.
Well, it's like Sweet Baby Inc. Like, yes, people can hire Sweet Baby Inc., but some companies will see the negative press associated with Sweet Baby Inc. and they will refuse them. Square Enix literally cut them off because of their bad publicity. She was unironically lusting for Hassan. Hassan works out and talks about politics. If he was an ugly fat dude, I don't think he would get near as much attention, not gonna lie. At least from women, too. He's tall. I wouldn't even know. I don't watch his streams, to be honest.
I do not think it's a good idea to hire this person or even bring them on for freelance work for your organization. It's only going to be bad things for them. I said, any company that hires Alyssa Mercante, even for Byline's temp, proves to everyone that they know nothing about the gaming landscape and definitely should not have a dedicated gaming section on their website.
She looks like a WWE villain. Wait, that's actually true. I can see it. Wait, she kind of does. You know, like the way she grabs her mic and she's like, I'm gonna kill you. She would do good in that kind of show, probably. Like, unironically.
GTFO of our industry, you are not wanted here. And I was quote tweeting Master of the TDS, who found out that she was writing for Rolling Stone. He said, would appear Alyssa Mercante has ended up at Rolling Stone of all places. And she didn't take too kindly to my sentiment, of course, and that's to be expected. But she responded with a series of tweets that read more like personal grievances from her own projections rather than any kind of professional rebuttal. But
everyone is soy pogging except her and... No, actually, it's just her. Everyone's soy pogging. This is insanely cringe to see.
Any kind of professional rebuttal. But then again, it's Alyssa. Should anyone be surprised at this point? She quote tweeted me saying, doesn't it seem like they want to chase people they don't like out of the industry?
Lady, you're doing the exact same thing but with video games. Like, what? Yeah, like that. The soy smug face. Dude, that's like actually this fucking frame right here, dude.
Yeah, what? Like, yeah, that's the. I'm glad you understand that. That's what we're saying. Yes, get out of the industry. What? And clearly, she realized that was.
There's plenty of people who hold the same kind of opinion as Alyssa. The difference is that Alyssa actually unironically doxes people. She threatens them. She says, I'm going to find out where you live. She gets into lawsuits and threatens to sue people for doxing, even though they're not doing it. Like, she's actually insane. She calls their family. Yes, she doxes their family, calls to action. It's like nobody wants to be associated with someone who actually doxes people. Yeah, she brings in like actual personal attacks on them.
A big oof to say that, so she had to
bad
follow
PR.
it up with an unhinged rant of saying my full name, talking about how I've been trying to make it as a YouTuber for nearly a decade and has been.
I love this too, using their full name. I have a bunch of followers that are unhinged schizos, and I'll just keep doing it. Classic.
In and out of jobs tangentially. God, she loves saying that word.
Tangentially? I can't even say that word. Tangentially.
Related to the industry for longer. He chases whatever gets him clicks. And since March, it's been me. Well, no, Alyssa, actually, since March, It's been the entire gaming industry and the people that are destroying it from the inside out, which, big shocker here, breaking news, you were one of the people that was the main problem with it. I took issue with a lot of the things you were doing. I felt it was very self-destructive in nature for the entire game industry as a whole. And all
Well, I'm sure the guy criticized her. He just didn't, like, you know, call her family. Tangent Chally? Oh my god.
all I'm doing is putting a spotlight on it
Stop.
alongside everyone else in the industry that's destroying it. Sweet Baby Inc. comes to mind. Plenty of other journalists in the industry that I've covered too. Like, I know you're super narcissist and you think all I think about and talk about is you, but genuinely, you are just a sidebar in a much grander problem here.
Go yourself. Is that clear?
He didn't work for years, and he was coasting off of his GameStop stock money. Got a job and held it for barely 2 years, then went straight back to trying to grow his YouTube presence by chasing internet drama.
It's a bit of a... Bro, she's stalking? I don't know how much of this is public information, but it is rather unhinged that you're, like, kind of, like, outing his personal laundry, I guess.
That is such a creepy post. Like, it's almost like you're telling everyone, you know everything about my personal life and you want to put it on display out there as far as what's going on with.
Well, she talks about being a sex worker and how she hates men, like publicly all the time. I don't know to what degree this guy talks about, you know, having a job in GameStop, like, money. Like, what is this, like, personal attacking? It's so weird. How's she a sex worker? Oh, she openly talks about it on her Twitter, or she's done in the past. Yeah, she talked about it.
Me, which is just such a weird angle to take. Why do you care about what's going on with my life personally? How does that impact my coverage of the video game industry and talking about how to make it better? It's almost like this is more projection. And Alyssa, if you didn't know, I am in a documentary regarding GameStop because I have a passion about the video game industry. That's why I invested in GameStop, because I felt like they were turning things around at least a few years ago, which is where that all started from. And if you...
So he was one of the lucky ones that had it invested before the... Oh, that's actually kind of funny. What a lucky, like, thing. Well, not lucky. I mean, again, it was a stroke of luck, I guess. Yeah, like, good for him. Who gives a fuck? Like, he did his due diligence. He believed in a company and it went to the moon, you know, under insane circumstances.
Care to find out more about that, feel free to go watch GameStop Rise of the Players, streaming now on Hulu, which is not an advertisement, it's just reality. I know you love to get as much as me as possible, and if you're running out of videos to watch of me, go ahead. You can watch me in a documentary too.
Shout out to Smash JT. Terrific video.
Isn't this guy the crazy guy that was into stocks and lost like $2 million? I forget. Is this the same person? That was insane to watch. Yeah, Kitty! Yeah, that guy! He's crazy.
That you
like, actually insane.
So I'm just like, man, finally, someone as crazy as me.
In short, he's a middle-aged man, desperate for relevance, with no discernible talent, latching onto clickbait and internet drama to justify his $18,000 streamer shed. I'd be...
Chat, $18,000 for a shed outside your home is like actually not that much. That's pretty average. Yeah, I was gonna say I've talked to friends that like tried to build stuff on like their property. 18,000 is really not that much. Like, that's a good money. Don't get me wrong, 18,000 is a lot of money, but it's like that's like normal money. If she said $50,000, I'd be like, damn, that's a lot. A lot of garages cost more. Yeah, absolutely. But this is like a shed away from the house. Yeah. My parents got a shed and built for more. Yeah, this is pretty average.
Mortified to have this man as my father.
I want a gamer shed. That sounds fun.
Okay, so apparently having a passion for your career, putting money into your own channel, trying to make it better for their viewers and caring about what you do is seen as a net negative to this person. And in addition to that,
so.
she feels the need to start bringing family into this and talking about my kids and how somehow...
What do his kids do? They're just his children.
They'd be mortified if they knew who their dad was? The hell is wrong with you? Lego Guru 200
okay.
summed up her feminist approach pretty perfectly, stating, "This is normal feminist behavior. Feminists measure value between themselves by how many men a woman can manipulate into doing her bidding, how many men she can keep friend-zoned and still giving her money. When a man refuses to be her money slave, she gets very upset because that looks bad. If one guy can get away with it, others may as well. So they enact shaming language to try to put you back in a place of serving them," which kind of goes back to the overall...
What? No, let me read that again. Hold on. What? I can't go back to
the
it.
overall, that's the only way I can make sense of her unhinged rant. It doesn't make any logical, like, why would you...
Normal feminist behavior. She is very upset because that looks bad. So she gets mad at them for not giving her money? Yo, this bitch is crazy, Chad.
say this stuff unless you have a perspective of you need to put someone in their place so that they're subservient to you. It's not how the world works. Diving into Mercante's article on Rolling Stone, it's easy to...
We need to stop calling these people feminists. I agree. I think real feminists are the ones fighting for the women in Iran to, like, you know, to stop them from having to not go to school and not talk to each other because of, like, extremists, like, dictatorship. Like, it's sad because there's so many places in the world where women unironically get treated like shit, but in this first world country of America, people are like, oh my god, I'm a feminist. I need to have the right to talk about how shit men are in my video game journalism article. There's such a first world problem when there's women who can't even get, like, basic education at, like, age fucking 6 or 7. Yeah, like in the Middle East. It's like, what the fuck, man? I hate this.
See that she is using this as yet another vehicle to push her activism. And I know she's not going to like this getting out there because the truth hurts. And while the headline of the article definitely gives a nod to nostalgia, her piece ultimately reveals her underlying intentions. It's far less about honoring gaming history and far more about reiterating the familiar narratives that align with activism. The article dives into the development challenges faced by the original Bungie team, emphasizing the high-stress, crunch-heavy environment during the making of Halo 2.
That's like every amazing game in, like, in the history of video games. Every single one has to undergo crunch. Unfortunately, that's the price of pain and art and beauty. Like, it sucks.
She has a long history of injecting tidbits of activism sprinkled throughout her writing, and in this case, framing the game development through a critical social lens often infuses her article with broader messages about industry-wide problems. Her background as a writer who consistently blends industry criticism with progressive and activist viewpoints is easy to spot from a mile away. By using the history of Halo 2 as a vehicle to move to her target, Mercante continues to reinforce conversations about ongoing systematic challenges, positioning her writing as part of a larger pattern aimed at creating a dialogue around workplace practices, diversity.
I just don't understand. There were plenty of women that worked on Halo 2. Again, I'm not well versed in Halo itself as, like, a franchise, but I have read many articles and watched many videos talking about crunch time development in old school, I mean, like, 20 years ago, good lord. But this was made, what, in 2004? And they were developing it, and they started development in, like, 2000 or 2001. So it's just how it was back in the day. Like, they put their blood, sweat, and tears. Like, it happened in World of Warcraft, it happened in Diablo, it happened in Halo,
It happened, I think, in the original Destiny as well. Like, a lot of games back then had to do that. It's just so weird.
Labor rights and general DEI factors in the gaming sector, because this is what she cares about,
Age of Empires.
pushing an agenda of activism, and it shows through in her first article. She couldn't help herself. She had to inject that into the very first thing she writes about for Rolling Stone. Mercante's position at Rolling Stone thus far is a move that speaks volumes for the entire community. For a quote-unquote journalist who has sparked this kind
and again, normies read Rolling Stone, so like what kind of opinion are they gonna get on the video game industry when you make it so negative? Like, if she's saying, oh, Halo 2 is like a really great game, but like they treat their employees like shit back then, it's like, that's not what happened. Like, again, with Blizzard, I can name a really good example. There's a book that someone wrote on the game development of World of Warcraft where they literally couldn't, they told them, hey, I don't think we're gonna make it to November or December release for World of Warcraft, so we're gonna have to eat on the floor with plastic plates for Thanksgiving because we can't go home to our kids. But they released the game in the state it was because they sacrificed so much. It's not a bad thing. They didn't treat them like shit. They put their love into the game. I'm sure that people at Halo also did the same thing. It sucked, but ultimately it is what it is.
Backlash in the past with the gaming community and has a long history of antagonistic engagements, stepping into a publication that seems to have a relatively detached understanding of real gamers and the audience it's serving seems quite fitting. Rolling Stone most likely has no idea just how universally unliked someone like Alyssa is. She's unwelcome by the vast majority of gamers that at least I talk to and most people that I encounter because of how one-sided she always seems to be. And at this point, it's obvious she knows she's not wanted, but falls back to the old reliable here to continue being comfortable in what she knows, using the game industry as a vehicle to push her message and agenda. For Rolling Stone, the publication is clearly lost and feeling its way through gaming journalism without any real grasp of what makes the community heartbeat tick. And right there is the epicenter of the issue with all of this. So yeah, Alyssa Mercante apparently is landing on her feet as a freelance writer thus far for Rolling Stone. Perhaps she's going to land a position at a company in Canada as well. We don't know yet. There's a lot.
Yeah, people are speculating that she landed a job at Sweet Baby Inc. That's gonna be something, man. If that's true, this is speculation. We don't know for sure, but people are speculating.
To be decided at this point, but as of right now, the gaming industry in general, as far as the community is concerned, are rejecting her wholeheartedly once again and just saying, please, leave. No one wants you here. Go to another industry. No one's going to bother you there. Get the hell out of gaming, take your ideologies, take your agenda, take your activism, pack it up, and leave. And most people at this point would have taken a hint, but hey, this is Alyssa we're talking about. And sometimes the most blatant hints aren't that obvious to some people. I'm going to leave it there. If you guys want more information, check out smashjt.com for the full article. If you appreciate what I'm doing, hit that join button. Thank you so much for watching, and as always, you stay smashing.
I can't believe it, man. I mean, I ultimately can believe it, man. Halo 2 is a classic, but its development was a mess. They made them crunch and work really, really hard. Hard work is bad. Here's the try with the credibility, a book you wrote that might be the one you referenced confidently. I did not reference that book. There was a dev. Jason Schreier is not a dev. A dev wrote a book talking about it. This is like from their words. I know what you're talking about, but what I was referencing was written by an actual game developer at Blizzard. Sorry, my bad. No, it's fine. If you'll correct me, you keep me in check, that's fine. I'm telling you what I remember reading. Anyway, good video. Fuck Alyssa Mercante. She's a dumb bitch, needs to get lost. Go write, like, sex blogs or something. Like, talk about hating men in the world rather than, like, injecting it into video games, man. Like, stop it with the I fucking hate everything. I hate the video game industry. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Halo 2 had a major crunch. It was well documented. Old news, no one asked, Alyssa. I just don't like the negativity surrounding. Like, yes, there's bad crunches, but sometimes the most beautiful things happen under extenuous pressure, just like diamonds. I know, really corny analogy, but the best things come out from, like, the worst circumstances possible. It can happen. If she was a sex worker, why doesn't she write about the sex industry? Because it doesn't sell, that's why. You have to inject yourself into something that is more popular. Like, oh wow, I'm writing about sex work. It's like, yeah, well, most people aren't gonna read about that. Halo 2 was done back in 2004, so who cares? The show's long done in video game industry has changed a lot since then. Absolutely. Who wants to hear about her having sex? Barf! Who cares about development and crunch of a game about 20 years old at this point? I always view it as like something like positive. Like, even though, yes, things have changed, I think crunches are bad. I don't think video games should be pressured under the same pretenses as like a project or a business project where time really matters. Like, video games are also art. Like, you can't rush art. You shouldn't rush art. You can rush art, but you shouldn't, just because it's art. It's a complicated thing to like talk about, but I don't know. It's stupid. Halo 2 being 20 though, my knees just creaked. Does your hip hurt? Does your little hip hurt? Do you need to go to a chiropractor and have it cracked a little bit? Ooh. Poopy soft! Oh boy, I got a lot of good videos today, huh? Just good in indie teams or smaller groups? I have never worked at a video game company, but I understand that sometimes pressure can be good. It just depends how it's done, I guess. It depends. Circumstances. Would Alana ever return to WoW? I love WoW. Retail is not for me anymore. I've tried it multiple times in the last 5 to 6 years. When you and the family are too cheap to go chiropractor all the time, you learn to crack each other's backs. You cracking your back while bear hugging someone is not the same as you going to a chiropractor. As much as they are not recognized by medical science, I do think there's a big difference in going to a chiropractor and cracking your back with the family. Yeah, you should not do that. Because if you do damage, you also can't like insurance doesn't cover damage that you do to yourself either. Like Violence launched again doesn't sound fun. No, I already had my heyday back during Cataclysm when I was a young, young woman, young teen, young kid, like, yeah, I don't know. I had my fucking heyday, like, I don't feel the need to, like, prove myself. Like, Classic was amazing, but shit. I was a kid when Kata came out. The comments say chiropractors can cure shit like cancer. No, Kaius, you're misunderstanding me. As a whole, chiropractic is not recognized by the Board of Medicine. Like, it is not recognized. It's not a thing. But I think chiropractic can be really good alternative to fixing problems that would normally require drugs, and the drugs don't actually do anything.
The sport of medicine? That's not what I said. I said the board of medicine. Open your fucking ears. It's like massaging. No, it's completely different from massaging. I'm just saying. It helps my migraines, but it's so expensive. Yeah, like again, you could get medicine for your migraines, but the medicines have a lot of side effects. Chiropractic can also fix a lot of problems. Like, I don't know. I don't think a lot of them are quacks, but a lot of them can be quacks. It's not recognized in medical practice, but stuff from it are used in physical rehab. We're going off into a complete tangent. I recently had a chiropractic adjustment, and it was amazing. But I also recognize that, like, it was my fault that it got to this point. Like, I just wanted to help my neck. Because, like, I've pinched my nerve, like, many times. Yeah. Like, it can help. Like, absolutely. This is from me having poor posture from gaming, right? Like, that's just how I am. Yeah. But what chiropractors that fix running your nose or cancer or depression or whatever the fuck? Yes, absolutely. I think that's bullshit. It's adjusting, not fixing. It's on you to not have poor posture after you get fixed. Because how are you supposed to fix your posture when your back's fucked up? Does that make sense? Yeah, acupuncture can also help. Again, I'm not saying you shouldn't go to a fucking doctor, but sometimes doctors can tell you, hey, you have a migraine. Do you want to sit on this mind-altering medicine to help with your migraine when you could just, like, relax your neck muscles? I don't think so, chat. Sometimes you should try everything before you resort to hard drugs. That's just my opinion. If you disagree, that's cool. Again, listen, my cunt to chiropractors. All because one chatter said I crack my wife's back or some shit. I just read chat and go off of that. I'm just yapping. It won't fix you though. It helps you. It helps. Would you rather you be a bundled up like piece of paper and have someone unpack that piece of paper and smooth it out a little bit, and then you like put books on top of it to help you? Like it helps you get to that point, if that makes sense. It doesn't fix you. It doesn't make the paper flat. It just wants to like undo the paper. Yeah. You have a hate boner, move on? No one's hate bonering. No one's hate bonering. We're having a normal discussion. We're chilling. Weird analogy? It's not weird if you have a friend, if you have a brain. I think it's a perfectly good analogy. Oh, I'm hate bonering. Poopy soft. Sorry. Flat brain. A flat brain freak. I have a dent in my head. I am dented. Alright, let's do it. But Poopy Soft went off on gamers. Uh-oh. Poopy Soft with their dog shit opinions and dog shit video games. You know what? If you actually had good opinions and sorry, I should rephrase that. If you make good video games, people wouldn't really care about your opinions. There's plenty of people who have really bad opinions, but they release good products, so they don't care about what they say.
So here's a funny one. Assassin's Creed Shadows boss claims DI is killing game. Not only doubles down on it, but also attacks critics. That Park Place writing, Ubisoft's Assassin's Creed boss Mark Alexis Coty. Right when I finally learned how to pronounce Yves Guillemot, they give me a whole new one to get wrong. Anyone want to tell me the pronunciation for this, I'd appreciate it. Admitted that the company's injection of DEI into Assassin's Creed Shadows is harming the game's potential, but declared that he plans to double down on it.
I love this picture too. An African-American samurai chopping a Japanese man's head off.
and even attacked his critics. So
What a
yeah,
beautiful
just a little more
picture.
info. That's this guy, programmer
Very
and level designer at
powerful.
Ubisoft Quebec, currently serving as the vice president executive producer for the entire Assassin's Creed franchise. As reported by Eurogamer, that guy made an appearance at a BAFTA event where he shared that discussions of Ubisoft's DEI policies, quote, can influence how our games are perceived, but rather than shy away from those conversations, we should see them as an opportunity, unquote. From there, he attempted to gaslight people in attendance by stating, quote, Assassin's Creed has always...
Please eat our slop. It's really bad, but that's just your perception. If you start imagining that it's a really good burger instead of a sloppy piece of shit between two buns, this would be better for the gaming industry if you start consuming. Eat the slop!
been about exploring the full spectrum of human history.
Yeah, it's
and by its
chocolate.
very nature, that history is diverse. Staying true to history means embracing the richness of human perspectives without compromise. For example, in Assassin's Creed Shadows, we highlight figures both fictional, like Naui, a Japanese woman warrior, and historical,
Okay.
like Yasuke, the African-born samurai. While the inclusion of a black samurai in feudal Japan has sparked questions and even controversy,
We highlight figures, both fictional, like Naui, a Japanese woman warrior. I don't know why, but my friend, my brain, oh my god, dude, why am I fucking talking like this today? I'm sorry. I'm having like something in my brain's it's not firing right. Why is it highlighting the figures of both fictional, like I thought woman was the fictional part and historical, like it's just something about this sentence just doesn't make sense to me in my brain.
Naui, as a fictional character, has also faced scrutiny for her gender. But
I'm
just
gonna
as
start
Yasuke's
reading
presence
this
in Japanese
article.
history is fact, so too are the stories of women who defied societal expectations and took up arms in times of conflict. So while both Naui and
But why didn't you use a real woman that, like a real historical woman that took up arms? Like Joan of Arc was a real woman, right? Like she's not a myth. Joan of Arc took up arms. So why don't you make a video game about a woman taking up arms in Assassin's Creed? Like why is now like a fictional character? Too hard? Yeah, I guess so. Like it's too on the nose, I guess.
Yasuke's stories are works of historical fiction. They reflect the collision of different worlds, cultures,
Yeah.
and roles, and their inclusion is precisely the kind of narrative that Assassin's Creed seeks to tell, one that reflects the complexity and interconnectedness of our shared history. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I haven't seen anyone take an issue with Naui. All the critiques that I've seen...
No, absolutely not. My only criticism is that she's a straight up like shinobi, which isn't really like a thing that was like historically it was not a thing, but okay, maybe they just, you know, they're doing the Assassin's Creed thing of saying, oh well, you know, woman took up arms and she's now a ninja. Like a Kuno was a very much a different thing. It was more of a hidden diplomatic poisoner, like assassin's type person, but with her she's more of a combat. So I mean, like again, it's really nitpicky. I didn't ever rag on that personally. Some people would. Okay. Hot ninja women better than trying to make her a samurai, but samurai is an inherently male thing. Again, there's samurai in fictional video games like Final Fantasy, like female samurai, but that's Final fucking Fantasy. They're not trying to make like a historical connection with their video game. It's completely
Shadows
different.
regarding the characters is specifically directed at Yasuke, and that's because of the whole historical inaccuracies thing. In my opinion, this statement seems like the guy's trying to muddy the waters, so to speak. Like, he's not acknowledging the issues that people have with Yasuke and the historical inaccuracies and all that stuff. Instead, he's trying to act like people's issue with Yasuke is simply that they don't want diversity in games. And again, they use this word very disingenuously, in my opinion. Then also trying to apply the same thing to Naui and then rolling both those arguments together into...
Nobody cares about Naui. Like, people who nitpicked her was just like, you know, it's the minority that cried about that.
one disingenuous bad faith pie. It's always been diverse, he said, and this isn't new ground for the franchise. From Altair to Aveline, we've consistently introduced protagonists from diverse racial, ethnic, and gender identities. History is inherently diverse, and so is society.
And then people will cry and say, oh, well, people were upset with the new Ghost of Tsushima. It's like, nobody really cared about it being a female. People who only cared about the female behind the character, which arguably to me is kind of a stretch, in my personal opinion. And I got a lot of shit for that, by the way. Really low IQ people started giving me shit for it and saying, oh, well, Alana, you should be shitting on Ghost of Tsushima and saying, like, the Ghost of Tsushima actor shouldn't have a separation, should have a separation between her and the character. It's like, yes, well, if you start posting on Twitter about how much you hate male gamers and that you really want to stick it to them by having Ghost of Tsushima and being the female character lead instead of just making a character and being good at it and changing their mind. I think that there's a big difference between Naue and the character in Ghost of Tsushima, the whatever her name is, I forget now, but it, like, just make a good character and people won't care. The game is also not out yet, so we just don't know. If all she does is provide the voice, who cares? If she wasn't such an unlikable person, then nobody would care. Make a good character and people will just play the game and not care about your character at all. The only time people care about, you know, your political opinions is when you're really, really public with them and start shitting all over the people that you're trying to advertise to as well.
Assassin's Creed and the stories we tell. So to be clear, our commitment to inclusivity is grounded in historical authenticity and respect for diverse perspectives, not driven by modern agendas. That's rich coming from the people who will literally butcher history specifically to try and...
And then Japanese people point out that you're butchering their history. You're like, no, 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 Japanese, you're not correct. Like, oh, and then we delay development to, like, fix it up a little bit, you know?
Shoehorn in
So
Yasuke
dumb.
as the character that they want, which is also insulting to Yasuke, by the way. They're basically saying, like, what we factually know about him is not good enough. They gotta write their headcanon and try to present it as fact. Next, he attacks...
Again, they could have had Yasuke as a character on the side talking about, you know, in the video game as, like, a side character. Like, why... Why couldn't he have been Oda Nobunaga's, like, retainer and, like, being in the game? Like, it could have been cool. Yeah, like Da Vinci in AC2 or Benjamin Franklin in their other series. Yeah, why make him the main character and change history? Oh, because he's just not cool enough.
critiques of Ubisoft's diversity and inclusion policies, which he is clearly an advocate for, saying, alongside these deep-rooted franchise values is our commitment to recognize and listen to legitimate criticism as an essential part of the creative process. Our community helps us grow, evolve, and deliver better games. Today we all, however, face the added challenge of distinguishing between genuine feedback and attacks driven by intolerance, he said. These people are...
I can't stand that. I've read this article twice now, and this is like the third time. I can't stand that phrasing, like, we can't distinguish it. We need to distinguish actual genuine feedback and horrible personal attacks. Nobody's personally attacking you. They're just saying you're making a shitty video game. You're deviating from the formula in an extreme manner. This is the first Assassin's Creed, from what I understand, through, like, actually reading articles and talking to people who played the game through my chat, that you deviated from having a fictional character as the main character in Assassin's Creed. Suddenly we have a historically accurate character that somehow isn't historically accurate? Like, what? What are we smoking?
Are such creeps. They just lie about this stuff and openly gaslight. They pretend like they care about all these things, but for them it's all about ESG score and money. The current climate is tough on our creative team.
And it's not even done well. That's the worst part.
They face lies, half-truths, and personal attacks online. When the work they poured their hearts into is twisted into a symbol of division, it's not just disheartening, it can be devastating. You already know that this man is ready to get his soy latte after this speech. What keeps me going is the resilience born out of conviction that I see in our teams every day. I'm especially proud of the Shadows team for staying true to their creative vision and the core tenets of Assassin's Creed. By choosing Naue and Yasuke as protagonists, we are expanding the narrative landscape.
And it's French people making this game. White French people, majority, making a video game about Japanese culture with a black protagonist. Do they ever listen to what they like actually sound like? Maybe you're the racist. I'm not the racist. You're the racist.
Offering new points of view that challenge established norms found in many works of fiction, while staying true to the history that shaped them. At the end of the day, Assassin's Creed is not just a franchise. It's a platform for entertainment, dialogue, discovery, and understanding. Our commitment isn't just about reflecting on the past. It's about ensuring that the stories we tell continue to unite, inspire, and challenge players, regardless of their background, and we'll continue to stand by these values because they're central to the heart of the franchise.
So brave,
and I believe to the future of storytelling itself.
This is so brave, very brave.
Ultimately, we believe that the diversity and richness of the human experience is what helps Assassin's Creed resonate with players across the globe, and we're committed to standing firm on that foundation. I find it hilarious that he talks about people all across the globe, when all across the globe, people refer to Ubisoft as Ubislop. And they've especially managed to get like the entire country of Japan
Ubisoft.
to absolutely hate them. He then doubled down on this idea that Assassin's Creed is not a game, but something else altogether. Gosh, these people are lame as heck.
Oh, that's so deep. Assassin's Creed is more than just a game. That is up to the player, the customer, to determine that, by the way. I hate that shit. Imagine you draw something beautiful and you're like, this is more than just a piece of artwork. You sound like such an ignorant, like full of yourself, little egoist, like narcissistic asshole. This is more than just a painting of the Mona Lisa, said Leonardo da Vinci. This is more than that. No, it's up to the person looking at the painting to view it and not extrapolate. I keep using that fucking word. I can't get it out of my brain, but like exaggerate or appreciate what is in front of them. That's why amazing games are still talked about to this day from 20 years ago. Because the people that made the game put their heart and soul into it. They gave out their, they did their best, and people still talk about it because it's more than just art. It's more than just a video game. I hate this shit. You're such a freaking egoist. Urgh.
Assassin's Creed is more than... He really says it. Oh my gosh, bro. Assassin's Creed is more than just a game. It can be a platform for meaningful exploration and reflection wrapped in the excitement of unforgettable gameplay. And it's that fusion of...
I can't wait to see, like, the finished product and them saying unforgettable gameplay and fusion of creativity and diversity and immersion, and just seeing all the bugs, all the shitty cinematics. I can't wait to see it. I will be pleasantly surprised if it's actually a half-decent game, but Ubisoft's record has not been amazing for the last, like, 5 years or so. Yeah.
Creativity, diversity, immersion, and fun that continues to define the franchise and connect it with players around the globe. I might actually die of cringe before I finish this article. It might really happen. But I'll try. Next, he paints himself and Ubisoft as... Oh yeah, I'm gonna die. It's over. He paints himself and Ubisoft as victims. Yeah, this massive corporation, they're just a bunch of victims to these individual gamers. Those gamers are so terrifying. We gotta help the corpos. No. This reminds me of that Sweet Baby Inc stuff that I just talked about yesterday, where they also were playing...
I absolutely hate it when corpos act like they're defenseless and they don't have billions of dollars. It's so condescending and snarky. Like, okay, indie game devs being attacked by gamers, I get it. Like, you're a small company, you probably don't have, like, a big of a reach, but it's a fucking corpo company. Yeah, stop it. Blizzard is... Stop bullying Blizzard. They only have billions of dollars. I just hate that shit. I hate it so much.
Victim, and we're like trying to beg corporations and like government and institutions to protect them from individual gamers. I really don't know how anyone could live their lives like this. I say lame all the time with these people. I mean, it's the perfect word in my opinion. These are like the lamest people ever. How are they happy?
That is the nicest way to say it, by the way. Lame is such a nice word. He's being so nice. Lame. I would call him something else, but it's not very polite. It's not very nice.
With themselves, how do they accept this as like the lives that they really live? Bunch of corpos acting like they're the biggest victims of all time. These people have so much power and money backing them. The stories we tell, the characters we create, the game worlds we build are instrumentalized by those who seek to silence creativity, to stoke fear, and incite hatred.
What do you mean silence? How is such a reach. You have billions or millions of dollars. You could also choose to not listen to them. Like, how about that?
I believe we are facing what CNN anchor Fareed Zakaria calls an age of revolution.
I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. What do you mean, CNN anchor? You're bringing up CNN? Oh my god, you're actually shitting. You are fisting me right now. You brought up CNN in the same sentence as, like, video game bullying by gamers. By the way, I would still laugh if they brought up, like, Fox News or any other, like, legacy media. Like, I'm sorry, I don't mean anything by, like, this, like, politically. If you brought up any legacy media, what are you smoking?
A time when the real conflict is not between the left and the right, but between societies that close themselves off and those that open themselves up to the world. Throughout history, it's the open societies that have always eventually prevailed. While there may be setbacks over the years or even decades, it is openness that is continuing.
You're comparing real-world politics to making a video game. I'm taking crazy pills. And then people are like, oh, Alana, you always try to make everything political. No, I don't! I don't like bringing this shit up because it's insane, but they do it to themselves. They take a loaded gun, they point it at their foot, they shoot, and then they go, why do gamers bring politics into my video games? Meanwhile, they bring up a CNN anchor as their fucking example for fucking talking about. Oh, talking about their fucking video game. And this is Kote talking too. This is like the actual president. This isn't the video game journalist saying this shit.
Pushed humanity forward. Yap, man. Like, Ubisoft will do literally anything except make a good game nowadays. This echoes the selfless bravery of our Assassin's Creed protagonists. They fought for freedom, knowledge, and the right to chart their own paths, just as we, as creators, fight to tell stories that matter in a world that grows increasingly divided. As the
It's a game about medieval Japan. That's supposed to be like it's a historical fiction. Let's like extend it to that. It's historical fiction. It's a video game, and you're bringing up, as the authors of How Democrats Die so powerfully stated, democracies crumble when good people decide to stay silent. I don't think I've ever brought up like politics directly with like real world politics, like unironically. I've quoted people, yeah, sure, but this is just so insane. Like, I'm quoting a book about the Democrats. What?
Authors of How Democracies Die so powerfully stated, democracies crumble when good people decide to stay silent. The same is true, I think, of our creative freedom when we allow fear to stifle our voices. When we self-center in the face of threats, we hand over our power, piece by piece, until freedom and creativity both wither away. We cannot let that happen.
Chat, I would absolutely, unironically, if someone started saying, like, how Republicans die so powerfully stated, I would still laugh at it. This is laughable. This is childish. Genuinely, you could use any other examples in real world. Like, maybe you quote, like, Lord of the Rings or something, or, like, an actual, like, poet. Why are you talking about politicians and political dogma?
It's time for us as creators to stand firm on our commitment to our values by telling stories that inspire, that challenge, and that help people connect. Our silence cannot become complicit. This dude is some rich corpo, and he's acting like he's oppressed. How extremely obnoxious. He then issued his closing statement saying, To our players, the ones who have stood by us, supported us, and celebrated our work over the years with enthusiasm and constructive feedback, this stance is for you. You are the heart of our journey.
Yeah, those gamers aren't buying your games. Yeah, look at your price stocks, man. Look at the stock prices of PoopySoft. Not looking too hot,
We create for you, and your support fuels our creativity and strengthens our resolve to keep pushing boundaries, to tell stories that matter. This journey is yours as much as it is ours, and I thank you for being with us every step of the way. I'm an optimist and a dreamer, and I believe that the answer to hate is to continue creating experiences that celebrate the richness of our world and capture the magic of our collective imagination. Because in the end, creativity is stronger than fear, and together we are creating the future of entertainment, he concluded.
This feels like this person regurgitated ChatGPT to like, hey, top 10 political speeches made by like, I don't know, presidents or like running presidents or candidates, and then said take out all the politics and like rewrite it into like video games. Genuinely, it's like they're standing for like, it's like they're talking to an audience that for voting. Genuinely.
So glad that's over. I don't need to read any more quotes from this guy. Just reading like 10 minutes of his nonsense was enough for me. I can't imagine actually being that dude and thinking like this all the time. Thank you all for tuning in. Let me know what you think about his statement regarding Assassin's Creed and Ubisoft and all that. And thanks for tuning in. If you enjoyed my coverage, please consider liking or subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you, and I'll see you in the next one.
I can't stand it, man. Clappies, very nice. Thank you for enlightening me about this dog shit. The French Revolution happened for this, by the way. PoopySoft wouldn't be where it is because of the French Revolution. Man. I'm so tired of like people telling me like they gaslight me. They genuinely do. I get gaslit by people who enjoy this kind of content. They gaslight me and say, no, this isn't political, and then they quote direct politics. No, this isn't about politics. God forbid I quote politics. I would immediately get labeled a political streamer, but like this is fine, by the way. Talking about Democrats die, the book. Nobody actually enjoys that sort of content? No, they don't, but they try to gaslight you and tell you you should do it. Wait, you aren't political. I hope you're being sarcastic and you're pulling my leg. You spoke a Kirsche one that makes you political to some people? Damn! Holy shit! Pippa's political because she's friends with Kirsche. Wow! Oh my god. Fillion did a collab with Kirsche? She must be political. Is this a politics stream? No. God. Pippa's political entirely on her own? I completely disagree. I don't think so. Where's the political tag, Alan? Nowhere! If this is political, I don't want to be fucking... I don't want to live on this planet anymore! Fillion's a member of the padded wall party. Top 10 best political streamers. Mods ban that guy. Pippa's personally opinionated. That's not politics, just so she sees things. I find it insane that a pink rabbit VTuber can watch like body cam footage on stream and people will say it's political. She's a... No offense, she's my Oshi. Like, I love Pippa. God, like, I wouldn't be here if I didn't know about Pippa. You know what I'm saying? She's not political. She's not. Propaganda? What's propaganda? Oh, cop propaganda, right. No, I've literally watched her content. It's so disingenuous. Like, I hate it. Yeah, pro-police propaganda. Most of the body cam footage that people watch is just people freaking out at cops for literally zero reason. They don't have guns involved or anything. It's just them screaming at cops and being crazy, and then Pippa laughs about it, right? You say your piece so hard. Pippa! Pipaganda! Yeah, they're just funny. Like, I've seen a couple of clips like that too. I don't know. You can literally be the most centrist person and like have absolutely no opinion, and people will say that you have an opinion that you don't have. Yo, Z-War, thank you! Or X-War, sorry. It's a conspiracy theorist? Yeah, and some people would say that because she is a conspiracy theorist and she likes looking at funny stuff online and laughing about schizo posts, that makes her political. Many such cases. Alright, sorry about that. Did I link the video? I think I did. Went off on a fucking crazy tangent. Ah, perfect. Wait. Censoring honkers. Pippa doesn't talk policy, she's just having fun. If you think Pippa is political and your idea of fun is miserable. That's the fucking crazy thing. I hate that there's people who say shit like, Alana, you're political. I've never once talked about policy. I've talked about video games, and that's literally it. I've never said anything like, oh, I agree with X policy and I agree with Y policy. I literally have never said that once in my life. And if I have, it's, I don't know, I don't remember it. I've complained about shitty video games and like censorship of video games. That's about it. Oh my god, kitty, sorry. Get out of here. Psh. You're my favorite right-wing VTuber. This is the fucking Canadian. Shut the fuck up. Nuh-uh, you like Asmongold. Politically adjacent is such a... I'm not mad, by the way. I'm not saying I'm politically adjacent, but some people would say I'm politically adjacent because I talk about things that can be seen as that. Which is like an opinion. Again, it's not even... Inflation's come up, but we talked about it in reference to economics, not so much politics. Yes, exactly. I've joked and said, oh, I used to buy Taco Bell for like $2, or, you know, a McDonald's meal used to cost $5 and stuff like that. I've never blamed anyone. I've never said anything like, oh, it's XYZ's fault. I've never said that. It's so stupid. It makes me so angry. Urgh. Tacos are political? Oh, yeah. And yes, we do have ads. I'm just waiting. Sorry. It's literal coin flip which side you are anyways. Why does it matter? It's not even like... I just don't... It's difficult being a streamer that talks about, like, real world stuff and doesn't just play video games and, you know... Or sucks on a microphone. Like, it sucks. I don't... People disrespect me and say really mean shit, and I ignore it, and I do read it sometimes, and I do ignore it because I think people are stupid. But on the other hand, like, I feel envious sometimes that there are so many cute VTubers that are either lewd-tubers or soft lewd-tubers, and all they do is play video games and have a really nice voice. It's like, yeah. Aw, poor you. I don't know why we tied him out. I don't know. No, I'm not trying to farm for sympathy, by the way. This isn't like, I'm not trying to garner sympathy. I don't give a fuck. Like, genuinely. I'm not trying to cry or like, oh, boo-hoo, like, you're a dumb bitch. Like, whatever. I don't give a fuck. It felt mean-spirited and sarcastic. No, I mean, again, I don't care. Poor you. You can have that opinion. I'm not saying I'm garnering sympathy. It's just, it's hard being myself in that way when people think I'm being political when I'm genuinely not being political. I've looked at some politically adjacent topics, talked about economics. I've talked about in the past how things used to be a little bit better or like funner. People are politically charged to still recent events. Yes and no. I think there's people who still talk about stuff even before the election. Being fairly neutral, and being neutral is bad apparently. Yeah. I didn't come here to goon and like your takes. And I think that people get upset that like I don't make people goon. Like, I think a lot of people also have a perception that like VTubers have to be inherently lewd or have like certain undertones to like, I don't even know how to describe it. Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass, but it's so annoying saying like, oh, you don't have a hot voice, or you don't have a cute voice, or you're not like, you know, you have like an amazing model with big fat tits. Why don't you use it in this way? It's like, because I don't want to. Like, I don't know. It's just so weird when I read comments or like chat messages like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. A lot of people get loot free anyway. No, I'm just saying words out loud. I'm not really thinking about it. People pushing their preferences? No, I mean, again, I don't really care. Oh my god, you did not just tip me $50 fucking dollars. I'm trying to be like genuine. When I get money, when I'm trying to be really like down to earth, like this is like me like being surface level. I really appreciate the money. I'm really trying to be like genuine. Like I am always genuine on my streams. This is me being down to earth. I always look at other people and I feel like I'm unapproachable. I don't have the you know, I'm not the standard VTuber. And it annoys me a lot that like I talk about things that other people don't talk about directly. Like, Kirscher's like a hard political streamer, and I respect that. Like, props to her. That's cool, man. You do you. But, like, I just... I don't know. I just... You're unapproachable? No, to other VTubers, I mean. Like, I feel like I'm unapproachable. SmugAlana's not like the other girls. I am, though! I am! But I just... All I'm saying is that I'm not a fucking pick-me. I'm not a fucking grifter. I'm not, genuinely. I wish I could say that to everyone, but I'm being a woman. I should shut the fuck up and react. Nobody cares. You're dumb. Shut up. You're thinking too hard? Yeah, I think I'm hurting my brain. Yo, SmugAlana something 100 biddies. I think you're great and doing great. You gotta break the mold and be you and do your thing, otherwise you're just like everyone else. I'm not even saying that. I think that there are places for women to be cute. Absolutely. One of my favorite VTubers is Shy Lily, and I really like Cinder, and I like watching Mothra because she's so down to earth and like has like this big auntie energy. Don't get me wrong, I think everyone has their own place in like streaming. It's just like, I feel like I'm really out of place. I stick out like a sore thumb. But maybe I'm just being a dumbass. I don't fucking know. Being a baby. Take your money! You guys are like throwing money at my fucking face. You're like, shut up! Shut up! Get to reacting! Thank you, Falcon, with the 5 gifted. Yeah, get back to the kitchen, you dumb bitch. No one cares. React out. And fucking react harder, woman, you fucking sleazy bag. Alright, sorry. Ad rant aside. don't want a game. I don't want to see. I want people to see how bad I am at video games. Yeah. All right. Come on. The react face on. Bam. All right, let's do it. Pull up DBD. Suck my nuts. Let's do it. Let's do it. Japan is being forced to censor anime and manga. Uh-oh. Not my titties. Wait, that was 5K? Hold on. Someone donated. I gotta thank them. Thank you so much! Thank you for the 5K! Holy fucking shit, man. Thank you so much, Claremont. I really appreciate it. Y'all, my shit. Okay, let's watch it. No, please don't. I just don't want things to get censored, man. Ew. 5K titties. No. All right, 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Japan is being forced to censor manga and anime?
And video games, by the way. They censored Dragon Quest.
Time for the latest news out of Japan. If you were to ask a dedicated fan of anime and manga, what is a word worse than death? They'd give you a quick and simple answer. Censorship. Adult content is a huge part of Japanese entertainment culture, especially when it comes down to drawn or animated media like anime and manga. Whether it comes in the form of extreme violence, mild and comedic displays of nudity, or full-blown R-rated scenery, adult content is something that's naturally ingrained.
And it's in their culture. This is what I can't really stand, is that people think that every country is the same. It's really not. We are all different. You shouldn't... If you want to censor something, like, there are album covers in Saudi Arabia that are censored, but they didn't tell the origin album cover to censor, like, their work. If you want to censor it, that's on you. It sucks. I don't think you should do that, but, you know, that's what it is. There's a Britney Spears album that was released with her, like, not in a bikini, but like in a short top. And in Saudi Arabia, they photoshopped a burqa on her or something. I can't really remember. This was like years and years ago, like 20 years ago. When they reprinted it, it's like her in a burqa or in like a dress or something. Oh, actually, it was a dress, not a full-on burqa. But you get the idea, though.
Into Japanese media. But unfortunately, not every country which anime and manga are distributed to supports these spicy editions. And as such, there have been several cases where anime and manga have been censored to suit the ideologies of several countries. For example, the Mitsuri Bat scene in Demon Slayer, where her her bare back and chests were shown, was censored in the Chinese version, as she was seen wearing a towel in that scene. Fans didn't pay much mind to it, and instead found some of these cases...
Putting on pants! Oh my god! I remember seeing this actually in Malaysia. So in Malaysia, they have a rather large Muslim population, so they put pants on the Titans. Even though anatomically speaking, they don't have junk. They don't have boobs, they don't have, like, anything. It's just like they put pants on them. It's really funny.
Such as when the Malaysian version of Attack on Titan had the Titans, which were normally bare-skinned, wearing tight pants. Little did they know that things would eventually blow up in an aggravating way. During the final days of October, the United Nations pitched the idea of censoring or even banning anime and manga based on the idea.
This is not okay, man. Like, the origin product being banned? Dude, United Nations, what are you fucking doing? Guys, there's world hunger out there and we're censoring anime. Are we serious?
That these forms of media were promoting gender stereotypes and violence towards women and children.
Bro, if you beat women because you saw a cartoon, I don't know, man. I don't think censoring manga is the solution. I think there's something wrong with the person that did that, you know?
Like,
Many fans voiced their discomfort with that development, claiming it was wrong on so many different levels. But things still took a turn for the worse, because recently it was discovered that Western credit card companies such as Visa and MasterCard are now dissociating themselves from anime and manga sites in an attempt to force them to censor their content.
what? Patreon does. Wait, there's like. So I think it was like 8 months ago, Visa and MasterCard banned people using credit cards or cards in general from using it on Patreon, even though Patreon has a lot of content that is not exclusively not safe for work. They completely like censored it and they wouldn't let you use your card on it. Yeah, and like PayPal, I'm pretty sure as well. Pixiv also had to suffer from that too. That's so bad.
Ken Akamatsu, the creator of Love Hina, was unfortunately a victim of this, as his manga site Manga Z was forced to shut down due to these credit card companies pulling away. In his official statement on
And everybody uses like cards like that and PayPal.
Twitter, he said, "The website Manga Library Z, formerly known as J-Komi, which I founded 14 years ago, had decided to cease operations on November 26th. Although I have already stepped down from management, I'm writing this announcement on behalf of the team. About Manga Library Z. Manga Library Z is an ad-supported platform that provides out-of-print manga as free digital content, generating ad revenue to compensate creators. Server and operational costs were mainly covered by fees from premium members. Reasons for the shutdown.
It's so bad too because like MasterCard and Visa, they own like everything. You can't get a credit card. Like there's very few companies out there. It's like a pretty big monopoly. Or duopoly or whatever. It's like what, American Express, Visa, MasterCard, and then there's a couple of like European world banks. Discover, yeah, there's only so many cards out there.
The immediate cause of the suspension is that our payment processor has notified us that they are terminating all payment services beyond credit card payments, which includes other methods. Suddenly, all credit card providers, including JCB, became unusable, and other payment options, except for BidCash, were also rendered non-functional. On top of that, even payments for past months were withheld, so we were unable to cover server costs due to the lack of incoming.
So they got back charged and they got fucked that way. That's
premium member fees. After careful consideration, the Manga Library Z team determined that running the site solely on BitCash revenue was unsustainable. Even if a new payment processor was found, similar issues could arise again, and selectively removing content to stay operational was undesirable. Thus,
and foreign customers probably were buying a lot of their work too. Like that's so unfair because as manga and anime has gone so popular that you really do have to rely on like foreign sources as well. You can't have just domestic income.
We reached the decision to suspend the site. We apologize for the suddenness of the situation and for yielding to the control of the payment provider, which left us with little time to respond. However, through this experience, we have gained insights on the grounds for declaring payment service suspensions, the severity and duration of associated penalties, and potential countermeasures. In the past, for example, Love Hina was banned and later reinstated in Apple's ebook app, a situation that became a valuable case in protecting freedom of expression. We continue to refer to these kinds.
Just because the West thinks your ideas are bad and they're just banning you, like, this isn't even like extremist content. This is so fucking. Oh, it's so icky.
Of special cases in discussions about protecting free expression. Recently, stricter conditions and penalties have emerged from payment service providers, posing a growing threat to not only ebooks but to the Japanese content industry as a whole. We intend to develop more accurate countermeasures as a platform that has been directly affected. We appreciate your support in this endeavor. So, there's a lot to unpack in this message, but the main point is that his manga site is being forced to shut down based on their inability to make money. And the cause of that is, of course, the fact that the Western credit card companies they were aligned with chose to step away from them. This is a very terrible situation, and anime fans are absolutely furious about this incident. A fan said, "Bad take from US-based card companies."
But the US-based card companies like own so much That's the problem. You try to root out the problem of, oh, US-based companies bad. Fucking Visa and MasterCard like own everything, man. Oh my god, man, it's so bad. What alternatives do you have? Like a handful, maybe? Less than that.
Trying to force an entire country to censor a major part of their cultural identity will just
Very inclusive, by the way. Very inclusive of the West.
force Japan to seek a possible home-sourced card company, which will lead to other non-Japanese sites to utilize them as well to avoid censorship. What's worse is that the censorship they're trying to influence into effect isn't the normal one we're familiar with, where only—
I'm just going to watch the Japanese uncensored version. I don't give a fuck. How much do you want to bet Visa still works on Pornhub? I know, it's selective, like, censoring. It's bullying. It's literally bullying. You can't? Yes, you fucking can. I will watch the Japanese uncensored version. I don't give a fuck. You fuck with my Demon Slayer boobies, you're done. Is selective based? Yes! Why is it okay for them to ban Patreon from using Patreon using PayPal and MasterCard and Visa, for example, but it's okay for Pornhub and all those other sites to use those credit cards? Isn't that like fucking like stupid? Like even with OnlyFans, like either it's all okay or none of it is, man. If they straight up banned all porn, I'd be like, okay, that's kind of fucked up, but I mean, at least there's standards, like everyone's getting ham-fisted, but this is absolutely selective.
the versions of anime and manga for specific countries are altered. What these people want is for these products to be censored right at the source, meaning even the original versions of anime—
That's what I'm saying too. Like, okay, you censoring in your own country, in your own laws, okay, cool. But at least there's the original source material that is untouched. Like, I don't agree with censorship at all, period. I think that you should be able to look at it at your own discretion, within your own, like, you know, home, at your own discretion. But doing it at the source, it's like, Dragon Quest had to censor a bunch of stuff, like, from the actual original game when they were remaking it.
Anime and manga being distributed in Japan would be heavily censored. This is a huge slap in the face, not only to the whole freedom of expression privilege for creators, but also Japanese culture in general. These card companies have done this before with platforms like Pixiv and DL sites, removing themselves from those sites until certain content which they deem is inappropriate is removed. Some fans are even trying to make light of the situation by claiming that the world is now similar to Shimoneta, an anime world where all forms of adult things were banned. Credit card companies actually—
You can't ever truly ban it either. People will find workarounds, so what are you really doing? That's what I'm saying. It's like it all comes back to bad parenting. Like, you have no self-control, so like you're gonna have the government or like the companies dictate how people should function. It's so like, you're little children. You can't look at anime, you know, boobies.
Actually hold a lot of power because they monopolize the use of online and card-based transactions. So basically, if you wish to make a payment to any sites, including anime and manga sites, it most often has to go through them, which is why a situation like this, where they pull away from a company, would mean that the company has no way of making any money. And thus, the company is forced to shut down.
And a credit card company is dictating morals. Do you realize how fucking stupid that sounds? Alana's listening to no children owns credit card. You're misunderstanding my analogy. We were talking about social media banning. Teenagers and children are not allowed to go on social media in Australia because the government banned it. I'm making an analogy that they're kind of dictating like morality based on like arbitrary beliefs that they think are bad. Whereas you should be able to teach your kids, and in this case, you should be able to view things as an adult at your own like volition, at your own discretion. Like, they're trying to dictate how you should live. Like, is that really how it should be? No. You're an adult. I guess it's a bad analogy because it's like kids and adults and parenting, like the government, but like my original point is you shouldn't be able to do that.
All based on an unfair imposition of Western ideologies on Japanese media. Some fans are going as far as saying that Japan should stop distributing anime and manga to the West entirely, since they're
over my dead body,
the ones always pushing for censorship.
No.
Japan needs to give a big middle finger to the West and completely disconnect from it.
I don't think Japan can afford that. It's a big export. That's why they're in a really bad position, because there's a really big interest in export in Japan for exporting, you know, anime and that kind of culture. I just don't think it would work very well. Yeah, the West is too big of a market. If this happened like 20, 30 years ago, I think they would be like, okay, well, I guess go fuck yourself. Do it and build your own anime stream from Japan. But then how would you access it if you want to pay them money? That's the problem. The Western credit card companies are banning it for Western consumers.
These were the words of a fan who was rightfully annoyed by the situation. Some are calling out influential figures like Elon Musk to do something about the situation.
He can't do anything about it. What the fuck is he gonna do?
Given the fact that he openly admitted to being a huge fan of anime and gaming. Fans?
Visa and MasterCard are Trump Elon. Like, what? Buy Visa. Okay. How much is Visa worth? What? $611 billion? It's almost $1 trillion? Holy. How much is MasterCard worth? They both are worth $1 trillion combined. Yeah, like, no, you can't do that. That's a bit much, huh?
I think that Musk will eventually start his own card companies and payment platforms that would eventually crush the ones currently monopolizing the business. Some others feel that crypto should become the premier means of payments, putting the current card companies out of business. And they believe the outcome of the recently concluded US elections could make that dream a reality. Interestingly,
what?
Apparently, Brazil used a system called Pix that bypasses cards and bank limitations. If more countries
that's actually really smart.
Copied this method, those payment processing holders would have zero power across the globe and would be forced to compete with.
I'm sure they would try and ban it if it became popular. If it became popular, I think they would try and ban it.
Quality of service instead. Well, these proposed solutions do seem appealing, but it would take a lot of different things to come into place for them to actually work out. Taking notice of this, fans have decided to focus on looking for ways to fight back and punish the card companies directly. Many have
start pirating. I mean, again, but that hurts the Japanese anime industry too. I don't know what the workaround would be.
Have suggested starting a war with America.
What? Wait, we went from frick and use different payments to dropping nukes on America? I mean, as an American, go to war over anime? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe it's justified just a little bit.
Suggested starting
nuke me, please. Go ahead.
A war with America, or even orchestrating a cyber attack against these card companies. This is why I want the entire Western entertainment industry gone, wiped clean from the world. Were the words of a fan who needs to be.
I think this is also very, this is very extremist, because if we didn't have how shit Hollywood is, I wouldn't be able to make a comparison with how good most Japanese entertainment media is. Does that make sense? Like, you can't have yin without the yang. If that, it wouldn't be a thing, you know?
Convinced that the Western entertainment industry is no sandcastle that could easily be kicked down. This is maybe a little extreme. Many believe that the best course of action would be to avoid buying from them entirely, and so many fans have resolved to only using pirate sites for consuming anime.
But pirating content hurts the anime industry, though. That's the problem. Yeah, I get what they're saying, but it's not a solution either.
Anime and manga, instead of paying through these companies. Depending on how things play out, this incident could cause a ripple that would affect Japanese culture and how anime is created. For now, we can only hope things go in favor of Japan and the rest of the anime manga fandom. In other news, Vinland Saga is ending soon?
Oh my god, that is so cringe. I'm so glad I didn't finish. I stopped watching Vinland Saga after season 1. that anime manga. I'm not even gonna get into it. I'm not even gonna get into it. Anyway, what was I trying to say? You can't really say Elon Musk is gonna fix this because Tesla is worth $1.1 trillion. You're gonna spend half your Tesla net worth to try and buy Visa. They probably wouldn't even let you buy it anyway. Not after what happened with Twitter. They'll get fucking pissed. I still pay for my anime, and if I can't find what I'm looking on the legal side, then I sail the 7 seas. Well, soon you're not gonna be able to buy it, period. You can't use Tesla to buy Visa. I know. I'm saying like in like a fantasy setting, I guess. Like if he had magically if he could liquidate Tesla somehow magically to $1.1 trillion, I don't think it's worth it to like do that. It's like fucking dumb. Like again, this is like an instant of a Twitter users not knowing what they're talking about, but like yeah, it's magic, it's fantasy, it's a fugazi, it's a fugazi, it's not real. Yeah, Reddit moment. I did hear a rumor of Elon wanting to dismantle the Federal Service, but Federal Reserve, but that's something different. I wouldn't know anything about that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna talk about it because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. What does that mean? We just need to pay with cash and not use our credit cards and debit cards? Oh, my innocent young child. How are you going to give your cash to the Japanese company when you don't live in Japan? I mean, that was really cute, Chad. Don't shit on him. Like, that was really... Yeah, just mail him the cash. Isn't that illegal to, like, mail cash? Yeah. I don't know how it works. I've never mailed cash. Yeah, send them a check and then you get your DVD of, like... Mail gold! I don't know, that was like the most cute, innocent, like, dummy thing I've heard all day. They said, I will find a way, LOL. I don't know, that was really cute. That was dumb. Chat, stay dumb. I think I get it now. I think that's why you guys think I'm cute, because I say dumb shit. Yeah, you're like, oh, that was so dumb, but like, kind of cute. Yeah. Yeah, chat, stay dumb. In a cute way, not in a mean way, you know? Oh god, that was a good laugh. Amazing. Let me note that down. Let me note that down. Did I miss any donos? Ah, Jerryland, do the prime! Thank you so much. Wholesome brain damage? Yeah. I think that being dumb can be cute, alright? I guess it is about that time, huh? Alright, who do we read? Ah, perfect. This is a good song. I'm gonna play this on stream one day. It's gonna blow your fucking nuts off.
Ba-da-da-dum. Ah, perfect! Let's go, Red Lummy! She's so hot and cute and also a white woman. And lemon. Hey, Maker, thank you for 5,000 biddies! You're so nice, thank you! Thank you so much! Right at the end of the stream, too. Fuck you. Alright, let's start the raid. Go say hi to Lumby! Does she say dumb shit in a cute way? Oh, much better than me, by the way. Yeah, like, if you think I'm dumb and cute, she's like dumb and cute up to like 100. Way better. Yeah, she's a real good dumb cute. Alright. Chat, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna go cook my dinner. Thank you for everything. Thank you for the biddies, for all the subbies. I'm sorry if I missed anything. I still love you. I will see you tomorrow, okay? Unless I'm dead. Then I won't be streaming. And then you'll be here alone and sad. No, you'll be happy. You'll go somewhere else and forget about me. I'm kidding! I'm kidding!